All right, we need to get a live mic test going to make sure that we're broadcasting the microphone. Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Going to make sure that we're broadcasting the mic. Okay, so broadcasting on Twitch. We need to check on YouTube. To refresh on YouTube. Also need to test link chat. Testing linked chat on YouTube. That we're broadcasting. Okay, so we're working there. That's Star Citizen. No, we're not using AI concepts. You can relax easy, YouTube, knowing that I am not AI. All right, so we're ready to go. Well, actually, I need to get a camera adjust here, at least a little bit. Oh boy. And let's go ahead and get going. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, Bullet Man. Welcome, one and all. It's nice to see you again. Another Sunday Star Citizen stream. Working on our cup of tea here. Let's see, do they have anything? I don't think they're not working this weekend, so we're not gonna have any updated info on SC testing chat. No. Saturday, we're working currently further DGS hybrid fixes for the P2 environment with further stability memory updates. So yeah, it's not going to be until like Monday. We're going to see something moving there. Man. So now we're in Nyx. All right, so let's just get started. How about it? Defense Con soon, boys. For all your ship purchasing needs. Oh, that's hot. That's good. I get my hide configuration launched here. There we go. Get my joysticks going so we can fly with joysticks. We'll have... Ah, yes, there we go. Oh boy. Let's see if we can go load into the best. What a pain in the ass. Hoping that the hoping the mole fills back up today. It's not gonna fill back up, Vertigo. We do need to go receive. Oh, we already did. We already got everything, right? Barely got anything. From Rock Cracker. Uh... All right. Let's head over to customs. Got my pickles. Why do I got the empty bottles? Hey, Mistress J. Nice to see you. Oh, dead body. Teabag this guy. Let's head down. There are fucking dead bodies everywhere. Jesus Christ. They still have that bug where, like, the neck doesn't match the rest of the body's tone, skin tone. No, I gotta keep going down. Hoping against hope that we'll actually have the mole will suddenly and spontaneously be filled with materials. Nope. It's got some hydrogen fuel in there. There we go. Let's go ahead and get rid of these empty containers. Just drop them over the edge here, since we don't need them. You can use those. What I want? I have no idea. Apparently someone filled cargo Grim Hex with cargo, and people are stuck in a Grim Hex. It sounds like a wonderful, wonderful thing. I thought I sold all the low-quality Ceruleum. That was like 200 or less. Apparently I did not. I still have the Taurite. I need... what do I need? I need utility. I don't think I have any repair gel canisters. Would be counted as ammo? Yes. Take like 3 of these. There we go. And what I'm gonna do... well, we need to head to the cargo bay at the top of the facility to sell the stuff we sold yesterday. I mean, we sold it before we quit the stream. Okay, 40 seconds. Wait a minute, apostrophes don't work? I don't like these elevators that much. They're so inconvenient. There's the Grand Barter. Don't need to buy anything here. All right.
You'd figure the UEE would have enough to deal with without needing Nix, but I guess there's no accounting for greed.
Okay, local markets. Can't believe Levsky's at the very bottom. So I have 706 Torites. Yeah. Why do I have...
What's been going on with you?
It says I have like 1 SCU. All this crap. Why does it say I have like garbage quality stuff in my inventory? Yeah, because I have like this really crappy 279 quality Ceruleum. 782 Ceruleum. This stuff doesn't show up in the trade screen. Can we toss it on the ground? No. Huh.
How are you getting by?
Why does that stuff doesn't show up? You can't sell it.
What's been going on with you?
Don't know why. All right.
Did her parents spend too much on it?
You'll be leaving the station momentarily.
Oh my God, I just constantly hear Jared Huckabee. He just stands out. It's just the voice he uses for doing like NPC dialogue is the same voice he uses for presenting on the YouTube channel. It just sounds like he's just reading lines for the YouTube channel. He doesn't sound like a real person.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right, what are we doing today? I have no idea. Probably leaving. We do need to get... let's see here. Mission database. We do need to get some Azlerite. Where the fuck Azlerite is. There's Regolith. I thought Regolith was shutting down. Right? Yeah, cookies. 2026. Merchandise. Alright, what the fuck is with this UI? I'm not even, like, zoomed in any. There we go. Replications or types. This fucking UI is just hard to read. Laranites, Aeron Halo. I want to search for Laranite. That's what I really want. There's a couple toad toes. 12% yellow belts. So can I just like click on like Laranite or something and then sort by like? No. Yeah, it's like 23% mining base and 365 YNZ and Stan. And it keeps going to... I can see why this website is shutting down. Where the fuck that is? Try to use this fucking thing and it just keeps going back to the top. Who does a drop-down menu for a fucking game that has so many locations? You have to scroll forever. Apparently Nyx doesn't have anything. Only a clown does. I mean, I would have like a drop down to select the solar system, and then one to select like a location within that solar system, like an asteroid ring or something like that, and then more specific locations. Having everything in like one big ass drop down menu is just a fucking nightmare. Like you have to scroll forever just to find anything. You could just, Vertigo, you could just type stuff in. Like, yeah, but how do I know what the fuck I'm looking for? Like, how do I know I'm looking for mining base IGB FXW? Can I just search for fucking Laranite in here? No, you can't. It's only locations. Yeah, I'm done with Regolith. Regolith can fuck off. I don't understand how its website works. I don't care. SCMB database has got mining. Pyro 4 has got Laranites at 28%. Really, Pyro 4 is our best one. Person's got it 28.5%. Yeah, Laranite raw. It's hard. We can do it with our mole. Nonstop Bop, thanks for that raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, Ras Raven. Let me get you a shout out. Oh boy. We are still fuming about yesterday. Really. How'd your stream go, Nonstop Bops? Perhaps yours went a lot better than mine. We're just starting out. Trying to get some armor manufactured. Last Raven, thanks for that follow. So it looks like we're heading to Pyro 4 specifically, for some Laranite. And then we're gonna need Azlerite, which I have no idea where the hell you find that. Also Fugo, apparently 28%. It's gonna be hard though.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Time to get the mole out. Hopefully this time it works. Maybe we should destroy the mole.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And you filled up the prison? Ah, that sounds great. Yesterday, we were doing Rockcracker. And we were having some problems. We had almost a full party. 5-6 people. So it was me, Rob, Exodus, Mig. And then we had Danger Hobo. So it was like, yeah, 5 people. We had Galactic Man show up later on. So it was like almost 6 people. And boy, Rockcracker is almost not worth it. I hardly got any good stuff out of the 3 attempts. 2 attempts actually resulted in fruitful refinery jobs. And the 3rd attempt, nothing. We were mining and filling up and extracting. Nothing got into the mole. Nothing. I'm just beside myself with, like, yeah, we were cracking rocks. I was watching them extract stuff. And the bags were empty when we came back. It's like a huge waste of time. And they're still empty this morning when I checked. So I'm really disappointed. Actually, should probably put that into the thing, because that's going to have some ammo. Where's the button? I don't know. So we're just going to claim the insurance on the mole, because I don't trust this thing not being broken anymore. I can't wait for the new insurance changes coming in the next patch, where they're going to charge you 1 million credits to get your ship back with its paint scheme. This paint scheme intact. After your ship blows up for something that's not your fault. Oh, I can't wait. I kept getting my mining laser knocked off on the front of this thing. There's like invisible geometry at Rockcracker. Like the interest we brought over for the spawn point kept getting knocked around by like invisible geometry by the asteroid. And I kept losing my mining laser off the front. I swear to God, I'm not that bad of a pilot. Although it was pretty funny watching me trying to maneuver inside the rock crack, the cracked rock with this thing. Kept bumping into all the walls. It's a tight fit inside that asteroid when you open it up. All right, so they'll put that there. Store that. I mean, I get frustrated with combat as well. We discovered doing the I'm trying to do the Armandi fights, get the eyes so I can get the blueprints for the Palantino set, because that's armor I can craft, and I actually kind of like the look of it. But we discovered if you kill the Armandis too fast, it locks you into the boss fight room and you just die. You just fucking kill over from a heart attack. Alright, I think it was at the very bottom here, this one. That's the thing. Yeah, if you kill the boss too fast, you just get locked in the room and the death field gets you. It's so stupid. Because it's me and Rob, and we found a way to do the boss, the Armandi. You just leave one guy up on top. There's this little shelf that you get when you initially come into the boss arena. There's a little shelf you walk out on, a little patio. And if you leave one guy up there and you have another guy kind of manipulate the boss down at the bottom to kind of like get the boss to face the correct direction, because they'll never attack the guy up on the patio. It's just, for some reason, they ignore that guy. Load all these up in here. They always ignore that guy. So the other person can manipulate the boss's AI to get the weak spots to face. And we were just killing them way too quickly to the point where we get locked into the boss fight arena, and then there's a timer that forces the arena to get cleared out. And yeah. Just don't kill the boss too quickly, Vertigo. Just don't be too efficient. Found that out. Alright. I had a buddy drop me like a bunch of P4AR magazines yesterday, and apparently he didn't know that you need to put P4AR magazines into a box, or you end up with like 100 individual magazine sticks, and this is disgusting. I should have told him to go fuck himself, honestly, like, in hindsight. This is awful. Having to deal with this. My inventory's messy as it is. I don't need it being even more of a mess. Just dropped a pile of P4 magazines. Why can't we just drop a stack of magazines? Right, as just one big clump. Instead of having to drop everything individually. Why can't we have a player trade option? You can walk up to somebody and say, I would like to give you this. Do you accept the trade offer? Yes, no. Because Squadron 42 has to be cinematic, Vertigo. Alright, non-stop bops. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid. Perhaps we'll see you around. Oh my Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's still fucking magazines. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Look how many goddamn magazines I have to, like, deal with here. Hey, Fighting Fox. Nice to see you again. Are you excited for Star Citizen? You excited for Star Citizen and the inventory management that I have to deal with today? Honestly, with 4.8 being so close to release, I should probably not worry about equipping extra ships. If only there was like a stack button, right? There is. There is a stack button. Unfortunately, requires you to do a certain thing to stack all the magazines. Fuck Onyx. Are you having fun with the Onyx location? That's all buggy and dark and hard to see anything in. You have to turn your brightness up, and it's actually one of the better locations, believe it or not. I actually like it. Okay, there we go. So we put all that in there. Hopefully it doesn't crash, so I have to do this all over again. Send this up. Demo is like waiting for 4.9. Everybody's always waiting for the next patch. What are you talking about? There is a night vision. You don't have night vision in your Star Citizen? I have it in mine. Yeah, you just press 0 on your keyboard. Oh, this is reshade. You know what I use for night vision without using reshade? Boop, boop, boop. There you go. That's it. That's all you have to do. People complain like reshade gives you an unfair advantage, Vertigo. Like, why? You could just turn your brightness, contrast, and gamma up to 70, 75, and boom, there you go. Now you can actually see shit in, like, Nyx, Levski. Hey, look, there's a spaceship there. Who'd have thought? Hey, Asmir, welcome. I'm getting too fucking old for dark games. Yeah, here's what Star Citizen is supposed to look like. Now, I have 3 different reshade settings. This is reshade. And yes, reshade is allowed. CIG can ban reshade if they want to, using their easy anti-cheat, but for some reason they haven't decided to do it. I have 3 different settings. I have the normal Star Citizen settings, which I can turn off here, which is level and vibrance, this. So, that's all that does. It just adds a little bit more color to Star Citizen. It makes the oranges a little bit more orange, makes yellows a little bit more yellow. The levels kind of removes that kind of white fog that exists over the screen. I can't explain it. Could be my problem with my monitor or something, but it adds just a little something, a little extra something to Star Citizen. And it's just there for eye candy's sake. And the second setting I have is called Star Citizen Brightness Bump. It just increases the brightness in Star Citizen, so I can actually see what the fuck I'm looking at inside my goddamn hangar in Nyx, or at the Onyx facility. That's it. That's all it does. It just increases the brightness a little bit on a key press, instead of me having to open up my options menu and increasing the gamma brightness contrast. And then, of course, there's the just straight up night vision. Just allows me to see in the dark. So yeah, it's been that way for several years. So we're gonna move all into our backpack. We're gonna pull out our P4AR. We're gonna pool our ammunition, and this should stack all those magazines into one big stack. And no, it didn't. How about now? That usually works. Usually. We'll just empty a few magazines to the ground. That is a lot of mags. Again, this usually works to stack these fuckers. Otherwise, I have to stack them manually. Oh, that's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Oh my god. All right. Let's put our stacked magazines in here. This is supposed to how it works. Like you press the repool button and it repools all your magazines. Supposed to stack all your magazines in your inventory, but apparently we're not doing that anymore. Yeah, it stacked 2 magazines. Oh, it's 5 magazines now. Awesome. Oh, some of our P8AR magazines, some are P4AR magazines. There's a P8AR. Well, I can solve my problem with this massive brick that I don't want to fuck with anymore. Because it's not worth my time. It's worth nobody's time. Sorry, Danger Hobo. I don't know, Fighting Fox. I don't know what Star Citizen's problem is. All I know is Star Citizen has a problem. There. Problem solved. No longer have to deal with my, no longer have to deal with the magazine issue. I tried my best. Hey, Rob. Toss that over there or something. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put this. Let's toss it over here. There. They can just live over there from now on. Just toss it in the trash. Toss it in a pile. You get a new backpack. Backpacks are cheap. Asper says, Vertigo, imagine changing a tire in complete darkness. Imagine how much... I know how much that sucks. I've done that shit before. I used to be a mechanic. And yes, I used to work in the dark. Oh my god. Oh, Rob, do I have a story for you? I have a fucking story. Alright, so I need... Oh, look at this. Another backpack. Any hints on how much the Odin will cost? Probably double the Javelin. I'm guessing around 6,000 USD plus tax. I mean, the Odin is basically twice the volume of the Javelin. That's what CIG told us, so it's got to be twice the price, right? Just makes sense. So, Rob, we managed to get the last rock cracker done after you left, and it honestly wasn't that bad. Right? You're hoping it's around 7K. I mean, like, I'm not even surprised anymore by, like, super stupid expensive ships in Star Citizen. It's just, like, this is what the community is paying for. People keep ripping their wallets out and buying stuff from Chris Roberts, so he just keeps releasing more and more stupid expensive shit. It is what it is. So, okay. Story time. Rock cracker. Let's focus, Vertigo. Focus up. So, we get done with rock cracker. I actually went down. I think Rob saw that. I went in by myself with Danger Hobo. Danger Hobo was kind of fucking around with a clipper on the hangar pad. We were Galactic got lost in Levski because he hasn't played Star Citizen. He hasn't been through Levski before, so he got lost inside Levski. He kept riding the elevator. He kept riding the elevator up one floor and then coming out, wandering around, and then getting back into the down elevator and going back down where he was, getting out, wandering around because he didn't know what fucking floor he was on. Everything kind of looks the same to him. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Someone go pick his ass up. And I'm like, I went in, got fucking downed in the lobby, fucking got executed by the NPC. So I got forced back to Nick's Levski. Of course, Rob, you were there, I'm remembering now. We ride Rob's Polaris back to Rockcracker. And we managed to get everything turned on. I'm trying to think if there was any hiccups after I got down in the lobby. I think a couple people went down, but we managed to revive them. Nothing too crazy. Exo crashed while we were trying to get into the storage room. But he logged back in. He managed to get back in. You know, usual Star Citizen horseshit. Yeah, then we get the rock cracked. We watched the laser fire. The laser actually, one of the laser beams actually went through your Polaris. One of the refractor beams went through your Polaris. It didn't do anything. Just clipped right through it. So I guess the main laser has to hit whatever the fuck to destroy it. So that was pretty cute. And then we go in, we start mining everything, right? We got me, Danger Hobo, and Galactic Command doing mining. They did a pretty good job. Galactic Command hadn't mined very much before, but he was in charge of the main laser beam on the mole here, and they managed to get just about everything sucked up until we went back to Levski, and we realized that it sucked up absolutely nothing. Nothing! We came back with nothing from that run. Just regrets. That's all we had. I'm like, how could Star Citizen do this? How could Chris Roberts? I was watching them mine, crack, extract. They were doing all the stuff right. We just didn't have any materials in the mole. Nothing. I had to, like, do this song and dance at the end of the stream. I was holding in my poo. I had to go to the bathroom really badly. And I'm just like, oh, this can't be right. There has to be something in this mole, because we actually did something. We did something, but we got nothing as a reward. And so I sent the mole down. I'm actually going to claim the insurance on the mole, because I don't trust this one anymore. I sent it down on the elevator, go to the refinery station, nothing there. Nothing in the mole. So I'm like, okay, let's head back to the hangar. Because it's Levski, it has to be really fucking awkward to get anywhere. I hate the elevators at Levski. I really do. I don't know how CIG manages to make just walking through a fucking facility the most awful experience ever, but they do. They do. So I go back to the hangar. I have to unlock the ports on the mole to actually tickle the mining bags to see what's in them, to pull them off. And there's nothing in the bags. The screen said there was nothing. The bags on the mole were empty, and it's just like, my God. Got floating rocks all over the place. Working's like, I hope you're having a good day, Vertigo. I hope I'm having a good day too. We got people flying all over the place. So yeah. So I mean, I think the takeaway here is like, I don't know, destroy your fucking prospector every other time or something. I don't know.
How's life been treating you?
Ah, fucker. Like I said, they just make.
Decided to take a few days to
How's
myself.
life been
In
treating you?
that funeral army planning for this. Just been a few days to find out.
Yeah, I mean, Rock Wrecker's not that difficult. I think we all kind of agree yesterday that Rock Wrecker is kind of like for people who don't really do combat that much.
Well, that's the way it goes, right?
Oh my lord. So I'm not really looking forward to doing another one of those.
Tell me a bit about what's going on with you.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
All right, finally we're here. Head back down, claim the insurance on it. I've seen some of them. Like I had one yesterday I saw on Reddit that was like over 1 million credits for like a clipper. I think we want to be here, yeah. Which is 1 million credits for clippers is a little much, unless you had like really high level like components in it. Maybe. I mean, don't get me wrong, we need something that like that in Star Citizen to encourage people to fly smaller ships. But we don't need it right now. Like CIG can keep that system in, but just reduce the price and the timer to alpha levels, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Why is the mole stored?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Why is the mole stored? I left it abandoned outside. Well, there's going to be a final solution to this. Because you're getting double dipped with ammo costs. Really? Is it the ammo costs that are doing it? Yeah, I parked it outside. And, okay, I have a solution to this, everybody. I have a solution. The game wants me to fuck around. There we go. So we're just gonna strip ourselves to our skinnies and we're just gonna ram the ship into a goddamn asteroid. So the ammo costs are definitely something, but a clipper shouldn't cost like 1.3 million. I have to go look here. Let me see if I can find it. Just make quantum travel 10 times faster, no teleporting. The problem is, like, the game can't support faster quantum travel because of, like, how streaming works. I can't remember where I saw the complaint. Yeah, here it is. 1 million for a clipper. And I'm looking at the like the cost. I'm looking at the stuff. I think he just upgraded the attritions. Yeah. Like shimmers aren't even that good of a shield generator. Zapjet power plants, whatever. Like 4 attrition 3s. So there's like 2 1 million claim timers for like a clipper. The server can't keep up. So here's the thing, missiles have been faster before. And CIG's just getting around to claiming that servers just can't keep. Oh, that's right. We need to finish watching that Star Citizen live from yesterday. Like your fucking technology can't keep up with missiles. I don't believe it. I think. Oh my god. You know, back in when the first days of Arena Commander were released, we had missiles that actually worked. They actually had interesting mechanics behind them. Missiles that wouldn't immediately turn back around and like come back at you. Like if a missile missed, it actually wouldn't come back at you. Then CIG changed how that, so missiles would just have 360 degrees like seeking.
Systems on. Launch complete.
Have you seen that Star Wars Galactic? No, I haven't. Sorry.
Landing gear up.
It's performance issues. I don't understand how missiles are like a network problem. Like now. Or can CIG just not figure out how to get that shit to work properly? I think it's that they just can't figure out how to get it to work properly, so they're gonna slow them down. There we go. That's gonna be a 3 billion credit claim timer, Vertigo. I mean, I was gonna just leave it out on the exterior of Levski, but for some reason it decided to restore it inside the hangar. So this is like the final solution. Yeah, I meant to do that. After the mole came back empty from Rockcracker yesterday, this was his punishment. We get to replace the mole. We're gonna get a whole new ship. There's tons of shit to talk about. So yeah, like the 1 million for a clipper. The clipper is almost a starter ship. That's kind of brutal. Like, unless CIG wants to buff like mission payouts, it's so easy to lose your ship, or have someone ram you and like your ship blows up, or you're texting while flying, because people do that, or you tab out to like change your, you know, you tab out to change your playlist or something. You're like, oh, I'm gonna listen to this soundtrack now, and then bam, you fly into an asteroid, or you fly into a parked ship, or hey, remember that time that Vertigo was landing at like a space station with a C2 full of medical supplies for the Ninetales lockdown, and Vertigo was kind of slowly coming into the hangar for a landing, and the hangar just blew my ship up, and I had no idea why my ship blew up, but my ship blew up anyways. That shit still happens. That garbage still happens.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So again,
Your
like
insurance
the
policy
system
has been
should
set.
be in the game to force people to like, but it should be more punishing for like larger ships that are harder to kill, right? Like the Idrises should not be your daily driver. They should be like special tools you bring out for like certain things. Or you get kicked out for inactivity. You tab out to do like a IC report because you encounter a bug and you're filling out the IC report, or you're like posting something on the Spectrum. You get a little distracted and you get kicked out for inactivity, and then you have to claim the ship because it basically destroys you. Basically destroys your ship when you get kicked out for inactivity. So Fighting Fox says, so I'm spitballing here in space, Vertigo, but if this releases 1 becomes huge, what are the odds that sci-fi PIs throw their hats into this game? Very, very not good. So here's the thing. Star Citizen is already getting gaming articles written about it. It's already having YouTubers and Twitch streamers, and Star Citizen is not doing that well. In terms of popularity, Star Citizen has this reputation of being that game that's always being perpetually worked on by the normies. It doesn't have a very positive reputation outside of its payer base. Western demographics are starting to like cool off on Star Citizen. Yeah, Star Citizen has a stigma. Years ago, when Star Citizen was on the rise, 2015, 2016, they were breaking crowdfunding records. That was the time to start getting... Oh, and they did. They got AMD, they got Intel, they got Monster Tech. They also had... Didn't they have Logitech or something? One of the joystick... Mad Cats? They was going to make a fucking joystick that didn't go anywhere. Remember the Star Citizen face cam? Whatever happened to that? Remember the Star Citizen joystick? Whatever happened to that? That's your answer. That is your answer to Star Citizen should get some other IPs mixed up in it. Star Citizen did have a chance to have other IPs, intellectual properties kind of mixed into it. You're thinking of like Star Citizen and like Fortnite kind of stuff going on. Burks left, yeah. It's just the Western markets are starting to kind of cool off on Star Citizen, and CIG is trying to pursue Eastern markets now. They're putting a huge... I don't know, why were you timed out? Probably because you put a period in there. Let me take a look. Yeah, I thought you posted a link somewhere in there. You used too much punctuation. So, there was also a thing with Tarada, one of the big French streamers, where CIG kicked them out of their partner program because they were too much of a bother. And I don't think the French are spending a lot of money, so CIG doesn't need big French streamers. Avenger 1 left because he wanted the game to be shaped around his playstyle. Everybody wants that, Rob. I mean, you accuse Avenger 1 of go fucking read Spectrum. Everybody wants Star Citizen to be their way, right? They want it to be Burger King. You're accusing someone of wanting what they want. Everybody wants Star Citizen. I want Star Citizen to be a certain way too. My way tends to be a little bit more vague because I want fun, right? Because I realize that CIG's having problems getting their shit to work right, and now it's just like, well, how about we just have a fun game instead, Chris Roberts? Avenger 1 wanted the flight model to be very specific for him. And I'm sure in his world, his mind, Star Citizen would have been super fun. But you go to the forums, you go to Reddit, and everybody has their shitty ideas. They even have a containment area on the forums for people's dumb ideas, right? They have a feedback forum. They also have like, where is it? Game ideas. They have a shitty containment area, right? They have an area just for people's dumb ideas, because people love to post shitty ideas on how Star Citizen should be, and the devs just ignore it. But everybody... But saying Avenger 1 left simply because CIG wasn't listening to him, well, it's probably true. It happens, right? But it was more than just that. He posted a huge video about it. And I understand, like, his point of view. Like, I want Star Citizen to be a certain way, too. I want Star Citizen to cater to me. Make the game easier for me. Make me feel like I have a big dick. Right? Everybody wants that. But it's also just how... You know, you do bug reports, right? In Star Citizen, you find a bug, you find a glitch, you find an exploit, you go to issue council, you report it. Years later, it's still there. Or it comes back. CIG fixes it, and then it just comes back a year later. And I was like, what the fuck was the point of that? Or you submit bug reports, and they just don't get actioned on. Nothing happens. And he would make videos. He would make videos about what he thinks is wrong with everything. He'd make suggestions of how to fix it. He'd post on the forums. And it happened to Tarada as well. Tarada would make a whole bunch of content, post feedback on the forums, and just get a bunch of grief as a result. Tarada was getting harassed. Avenger 1 was getting harassed too. Like, he was getting stream sniped. He was getting harassed in game, all sorts of bad shit. People were doxing him in real life. We're looking up where because he had a real job, Avenger 1. He didn't need to stream Star Citizen. He was doing it for the love of the game, basically. And it was just a bunch of grief. He was just putting all this blood, sweat, and tears, all this effort and time. And that's what a lot happened to a lot of streamers. You just put a lot of effort and time into Star Citizen, and just the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Star Citizen just keeps being Star Citizen. It just doesn't evolve. Like, you get these big pie in the sky promises from Chris Roberts and how Star Citizen is going to be different. We're going to be better. We're going to create this immersive... You know what kills immersion? Stepping outside your fucking spaceship and falling through the planet to your death. Then respawning at Area 18 and then falling to your death because you load in before the level loads in. Finally, you die 3 times in a row. You spawn in your bed. The level loads in. You're able to put your feet on the floor without falling to your fucking death. You walk over to a goddamn elevator. The elevator opens. You walk into the elevator and you fall to your death. This is not immersive. This is the opposite of immersion. And that's basically Star Citizen. You know, depending on the patch. Yeah, that happens to everybody. Or you take a mission and you go out and your mission target doesn't spawn. Or you can't figure out how to get your quantum drive to work. But you've been playing Star Citizen for like 5 years. You've been a streamer for Star Citizen. You're like Burks or Detox or something. You've been streaming Star Citizen for 5 years and you can't figure out how to get your quantum drive to fucking work. And you're wondering if it's like, is this a bug? Is this a feature? So you turn your quantum drive off, turn it back on, get out of the seat, get back into your seat. And eventually you just ask someone to come pick your ass up because you just can't, it's not worth your fucking time. So someone shows up in Idris, picks you up, you go about your business. You go to the mission location, you do some content. A bunch of other people are crashing their desktop and they just can't get your shit together. Revenant Hex Legion, thank you for that follow. Yeah, all third person fixes all. And it's been that way. Sure, Star Citizen has made improvements. They've added more content. Rockcracker. They've had some more ships come out. But at the core, you always have these problems, these little tiny problems, that become bigger problems. Early last year, they had a Race for Stand event where you had to do supply runs and the cargo elevators were busted. Right? The missions were busted. You only had the only missions were available for doing the event were like the ones we had to fly down to the cargo elevators at outposts and load up at the outposts. And over 80% of the time you go down to an outpost, the mission with the elevators were busted. So Star Citizen, like, it is so much easier to just play like Fortnite or Call of Duty or Battlefield, or I would almost say Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 even works, but it still has problems with crashing. Death Stranding 2. It actually works. You know, you boot the game up, you launch in, you start playing. Star Citizen has a lot of friction to getting started. Luckily, we have like item recovery tier 0, which removes some of that friction. which makes the bugs a little bit more tolerable, but it also adds that immersion breaking element. You see people complain on the spectrum, you see people complain on forums, the Reddit, Twitter, about how, like, fast travel, like, you know, teleport to leader is going to ruin Star Citizen, or how, like, you know, respawning in your loadout, you know, is not immersive and whatnot. It's better than, like, having to just kind of shrug off that shit every time you die. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Star Citizen has a lot of friction. And a lot of that friction is like intentional, like the transit systems at the cities and whatnot, the fucking elevators I complain about at Levski. They're intentionally designed to be slow and just irritating to deal with. But you compound that with all the bugs that you come across. Like we did Rockcracker yesterday. The first two, we had a few issues, but we managed to successfully complete the first two and bring back stuff to refine. It wasn't very rewarding because I think the best I got was like what was it, like 708, 711, 731, quality good, quality Severlium, 743, 782, there we go, there's a 782 chunk. 0.017 SCU. I don't even know if that's enough to actually kick off, like, to even start making anything. Yeah. And then the third one, we had a few issues. Again, some more issues, but we managed to get the third one to go. We managed to mine and collect everything. We come back and there's nothing in the mole. Absolutely nothing. That's one of those other gut punches that makes, like, casual players just... Star Citizen is very successful as a game, as an art gallery. And it's something that Star Citizen has successfully done over the years. Back when Star Citizen was just a hangar module, you'd load into your hangar, you'd walk around your hangar, you'd look at your ship that you bought, you climb in, you climb out, you'd flip the switches, you open up the compartments and whatnot. Like, wow, this has a lot of potential. And now, Star Citizen, you can do the exact same shit. You could open up the hangar, you know, the ship comes up the elevator, looks really cool, very cinematic. You open the hangar up, the hangar doors open really slowly, really coolly, and cinematic. You fly out of the hangar, you crash the desktop, and it's like, well, that was kind of cool. So Star Citizen has a lot of potential. We'll check back in a couple of years. That's basically Star Citizen. Oh, so I have, like, a helmet in here? Where'd that come from? No idea. I just don't know what else to tell you guys. Like, I wish I had good news about Star Citizen. I really do. But you have a lot of the content creators, like, just leaving the space because it's just not fun. It's so frustrating to create content and stream for Star Citizen. So now we have CIG moving on to the Eastern markets. They're trying to market Star Citizen into a market that just really doesn't have a lot of Western penetration. China. It's a new demographic for them to exploit. Yeah, I used to stop and admire sunrises in Star Citizen Fighting Fox. They still are beautiful. But you can only see a sunrise in Star Citizen so many times. Everybody has, like, an upper limit of how many sunrises they see. Let's see here. Tap that. Yeah, like I said, like, the insurance stuff kind of makes sense. It's, you know, Chris Roberts promised this sort of change years ago. So it kind of makes sense that this stuff is eventually going to happen, but does it need to happen now in an alpha? I think they're going to be, yeah, I think they're going to be changing like what it is when it goes live eventually. They're definitely going to have to walk back how expensive, like 1 million for a clipper is just way too much. Just astronomical. All right, so we got that. So we got meds. We need ammo. 100 million for an Idris. If you have 1 billion credits, it'd be nothing. I mean, you could already do that. Wait, I thought I got rid of all these magazines. I got rid of most of the magazines, apparently. Alright, well, we'll just, like, do this. We'll put all the single mags in here, and we'll just run a mission, I guess, with this. Danger Hobo gave me, like, 100 magazines for my P4AR in singles. He could have put them in a big stack and put them into a box so I can keep the preserve the stack, but nope. There we go. So we need these guys as well. What else do we need? We got meds. Yeah, bricking's another thing. Just press the stack all button. That doesn't work. Oh, there's Rob. Hey, Rob, you want to kill some of your Mondies? An average guy 88. Thanks for the follow. Also, like, CIG creates like a new inventory system, right? They had this quality system for crafting, and it just breaks the inventory system too. And the inventory system just has these weird idiosyncrasies. I could just complain about this shit forever. Like the weird idiosyncrasies with your inventory system, these tabs up here that just like stay open all the time, and it makes it really hard. Like, how come I can't see my entire inventory? I have to like click on these tabs. I can't even remember what I have in these tabs sometimes. And so what else do I need? I have ammo, I have meds, I have drink, I have repair juice, I need fuses, which will probably show in the ship. Have ammo, grenades, I have armor. I need tools. I need tools. I am legit struggling to remember like everything I need. There we go. There's that. That should have a tractor attached to it. That should have a mining tool attached to it. I don't need a mining tool. I need this. Yeah, repair tool. All right, I think I'm ready to go. And this is like the new UI, and there's still like weird stuff going on with this that they're still gonna have to fix. What's your thought on blueprint system? I think the blueprint system's fine. It's okay. I mean, we've had crafting in other games before. Okay, I'm ready to go. Done. I think that's Rob.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Trying to see what I came over here with, right? Cutlass Black.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I have the executive cutlass.
Vehicle selected has been set.
The problem is we don't really have like any sort of in-game tools to help with trade. I need to get like this open. Let me get party chats. I mean, there's third-party tools for everything, and that's another problem with Star Citizen. Yeah, I'm going back to Stan. I don't, unless you want to do Rockcracker. You want to do another run at Rockcracker, Rob? I don't know if you want to do that. Because I got the mole is off cooldown. I do have the Romani stuff I want to turn in and whatnot. So, I mean, do they plan to make a... Yeah, they do. The Banu Merchantman, the Drake Kraken. Okay, we can try Rock Cracker. Let me get my mole out.
To the ASOP vehicle
Let me
retrieval
put this
system.
fucker away.
Your vehicle has been moved to our store.
Or maybe not. Let's go back to Stan. Fine. I just literally go put my Cutlass Black away, and he's like, let's go back to Stan. They do plan on doing player markets. They have, like, the Banu Merchantman and the Kraken Privateer. Those are designed to be player markets. Again, the problem is Star Citizen just requires a ton of third-party tools to actually know what to do. To see the stats behind, like the information that the third-party tools like SCM database, SCMDB, like this information exists within Star Citizen. It's just not presented to the player base through the user interface. And all CIG would have to do is just like have like a really crappy like text box that has like, here's the fire rate of the weapon, here's the damage. And they actually have that in Star Citizen now with like the quality stuff. It actually shows up, and it only took, I don't know how many fucking years for CIG to put this information in the game. There's also Urkel, or I don't really like Urkel's UI, but Urkel's good enough. Seastone Universal Item Finder, this is just people coming together to like, hey, this is where everything is. It just requires like I use SP Viewer too because I like it a little bit better. I like the interface for SP Viewer a little bit better than Urkel. Urkel does have some nicer features like, hey, here's where this item is sold. Of course, that's all player derived. Players have to report locations for components and whatnot. Basically, you have to keep a gigantic list of where everything is. And then see as you move stuff around, like every patch. And you... Yeah, all this information exists within the game. This is just not information people are pulling out of their butts. This is... You could literally data mine this stuff from your files that are on your hard drive. How much HP the ship has, how many HP your shields have, what the cooldown rate of the weapons and ammo and all this kind of crap. All that stuff just exists on in the files. You just need a user interface to display it to the player. So, you have like one or two people working on a project to get this stuff, and it displays fine. You just have like SP Viewer or Urkel in Star Citizen. So we're heading back to Stan. Kind of done with Nyx for a little bit. So let's hit the Cutlass Black out here.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Let's just make a terminal in the game that hard links to the site. It's just opens a web browser on your Moby Glass. You can just have a web browser in your Moby Glass. Why not? Just add like a Firefox or like a Internet Explorer button over here. A library, yeah. You could do that. Why wouldn't you have that? In fact, Voyager Rec was supposed to be that. It was supposed to be like an Amazon competitor in Star Citizen, where you go to the Star Citizen website, and you have just a repository of shit you can buy for credits. Of course, back when Voyager Direct was actually in Star Citizen, you had to buy the credits with real money, and then you can buy stuff from Voyager Direct with those credits. That was the only way to use Voyager Direct. You couldn't actually earn credits, UEC, while playing Star Citizen at that time. It was, by the time Voyager Direct, around the time Voyager Direct was going to get removed, it was still alpha UEC, but it wouldn't show up on their website. So you had to buy UEC with real money. It was an idea. It was an idea, but it got removed. I think they were having problems. They were having some problems with people and how they were treating it. But you can do something like that in Star Citizen, where it's just like, hey, like just order a pack of Cruise Lux to be door dashed. And maybe it generates a player mission. And then if no player accepts that mission after like 5 minutes or something, it just defaults to an NPC mission and just happens in the background. Fucking Death Stranding has that shit. Death Stranding 2 has that. Actually, the original Death Stranding had that too, where you can actually put like requests for deliveries for certain items. In the game world, if you wanted to have like, I don't know, some metal delivered to a location so you can build a bridge, you can put down a post box, put a request down, and someone in the player base would eventually deliver metals for that stupid bridge, and then you can build your stupid bridge. That exists. And in the sequel, you can actually like request like weapons and shit to be delivered into places. Nah, I'm not gonna go straight to Pyro Gateway. But Star Citizen, we can't have that. I'm not quite sure why it did that. Yeah, I mean, you could. So here's the thing, right? You could have like a terminal in a shopping terminal in your habitation, right? Your hangar or something, where you go up, because it'd just be the normal shopping terminal. Right, you go to the shopping terminal, you press an order, and then you just have a timer, and then it comes up in a little elevator inside your hab. Or it just goes into your general inventory. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it literally makes sense. You just walk up to a terminal, you have like this little website, user interface you go through, and then you can go through it like it's Amazon, and you can type in like search for like Cruise Lux or something. You can order a case of Cruise Lux, and then you hear a knock on your door. After a little while, you get this little robot that shows up, this little robot, little tractor, hover robot or something. On top of it is your case of Cruise Lux. So you pick it up, you throw it into your apartment. Or you carry it, you put it into your backpack or something. I don't know. Guys, there are games that have done this shit before. I don't know why Star Citizen has to be the way it is. It's not even like it's not even a question of like there's no like no lore reason behind this. Because we do this shit in real life, like modern, even 100 years ago we were doing this shit, where you have like Sears, a mail order service. You go to a general goods store in town, you get a fucking catalog, and then you can write letters to the Sears Corporation for like items in that catalog, and you send them a check. And if the check clears, your shit shows up in the mail. Like literally the postman shows up. Here's your fucking box full of shit that you ordered. And that was all done by people with pencils and pieces of paper 100 years ago. I grew up with that crap. Hell, I even ordered a few things from the Sears catalog back in the day. Back in my day! Well, it looks like there's combat happening here. So you're telling me we can't do that shit in Star Citizen? I know, right? Key fob to my car. Yeah, you should be able to open the doors for your fucking ship through your Moby glass. And you should be able to, like, hack your ship doors, too. Right? Hell, I've worked on equipment that had, like, automatic startups, remote startups. When I was, like, working on forklifts and whatnot, towards the end of my career, you had, like, they were coming out with, like, diagnostic software that would plug into an iPhone. Like, Wi-Fi. You would just, you have a piece of software on your phone, your iPhone or whatever the fuck, and you just walk up next to the forklift, pull your phone out of your pocket, launch the app, it would connect to the forklift, and you'd be able to retrieve like whatever air codes. And you'd just be able to like change settings on the forklift too, like how fast it could go. You know, you can adjust pressure on the pumps and whatnot. It was all very cool. For box, yeah, Star Wars figures for box tops. Yeah, because you'd, they had promotions. I remember eating cereal back in the day and getting, like, the prizes inside the cereal. They also had, like, brownie points, too. Betty Crocker had brownie points, but they had loyalty programs. Like, if you kept eating the same cereal from, like, General Mills over and over again, you'd have these, proof of purchase. What was it? Barcodes and whatnot. You could collect... That's kind of loud! Holy shit. Something's wrong with the fucking audio in Star Citizen. But anyways, you could collect the tops of the boxes, the cardboard boxes, which had the proof of purchase, which was the barcode. You could collect those, and after a certain number of, like, I don't know, like 50 of them, you'd send those in an envelope to, like, Quaker Oats or, like, General Mills or something. To, like, you write a letter to them with, like, a bunch of those box tops, and you're like, hey, I'd like to have these Star Wars action figures that you're offering, you know, for your special loyalty program. And you send enough box tops, and they send you some really cheap Chinese-made plastic Star Wars figurines for your trouble. I haven't had to think about those box tops collection in a long time. But that was a thing. Loyalty rewards. But yeah, going back to Star Citizen, I don't know why CIG just doesn't have like a little terminal where you can just buy shit from your hangar remotely. I mean, like, I understand why you wouldn't have like have that service in like Pyro, or it'd be like a very expensive service because Pyro would be like a hard place to have stuff delivered to. But why wouldn't you have like quantum drives, or like why can't I order quantum drives in bulk, CIG, from the privacy of my hangar? You can from other players. You can put a buy order in for like a bunch of quantum drives to be delivered somewhere from like players if you wanted to. All right. If I wanted to, I can go to like UEX or something and put a buy order for like, I don't know, 100 Hermea quantum drives. Let's see here. Yeah, they were giving away a Harrier. I can't remember what happened there. With that one, I vaguely remember the Pepsi Harrier. I'm not really gonna like transfer over a whole bunch of stuff because the patch is gonna come out this week, Wednesday, I believe. Try to buy ore from players, they just don't respond. Yeah. That's more of a Star Citizen problem, Fighting Fox, than it is like, it's more of like a Star Citizen MMO problem than it is specifically a Star Citizen problem. It could be just a lot of people just aren't interested. Ooh, Enshrouded had a patch day. Good for Enshrouded. Or it could be people look at your username and they're like, I'm not going to sell to that guy. Well, yeah, I could just complain forever about Star Citizen and the weird idiosyncrasies that it has. I have to fly all over the place to orders to get stuff going. And the problem is, as far as player trading goes, credits are worthless. Like, there's so much inflation within the player market. It's just offering to buy stuff from people with credits is just like no one's gonna care. So your best bet in Star Citizen is to like barter. Go collect like Wicklow favors. Once you get about 20 Wicklow favors, you're basically on your way to being a billionaire. Because almost nobody wants to like turn in script for Wicklow favors. It's just way too labor intensive. So if you're looking to do crafting, your best bet is to like get some like council script, or not council script, mercenary guild script, Wicklow favors, and offer to trade that for like high level crafting goods. Yeah, turn in all your MG scripts. Well, don't turn all of it in. Try to leave some around, because MG script is actually useful for some Wicklow recipes. But yeah, get a couple hundred Wicklow. Not a couple hundred, yeah. Wicklow favors are actually worth quite a bit to certain people. Actually, they're just a good barter chip in general on the player market. Yeah, don't use UEC on the player market. For nobody's enticed unless they're like a new player. You could buy like you know, if someone finds like a pristine metal or something, you can offer, I'll give you 25 million for that. Like, oh, someone yells out in chat, I found this pristine metal, what is it good for? I'll give you 25 million credits for that. Most of those pristine metals are worth hundreds of millions. All right, well, we got 14% quantum fuel left. We're running out of quantum fuel. All right, we'll stop here. Set our spawn point at Seraphim. I think we're looking at it right now. So hopefully we'll have a good run of like your Monty fights today. I am really disappointed on like how low quality everything was from the Rockcracker event was, or airy location. I mean, if you need Azlerite, it's there, or Severium. God. Where is Seraphim? CC Fire, thanks for that resub.
Fire just resubscribed for 75 months. Vert dance, vert dance.
Vert dance, vert dance. Yeah, the Wolf is a nice looking ship, isn't it?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Foot dance, foot dance. $890 jump. We'll put a prop on it for the memes to actually turn it into a propeller airplane. I still remember the Wing Commander movie, like Chris Roberts used like actual prop airplanes for the sound effects for the spaceships. All right. Let me get my microphone on. There we go. Turn that off. I'm gonna go reset my spawn point. Ah, we're back at Seraphim. I'm sure there'd be some crazy, like, oh my god, that actually would be... Okay, I know everybody would be like, is probably rolling their eyes at you, Fighting Fox, but that would be something that, like, some crazy rich person in Star Citizen would do. They'd literally build a ship that would have, like, a mode that turns into a prop airplane. Just for nostalgia. A spaceship that can go into atmosphere and be like a little prop airplane that'd be, like, some sort of turboprop. I could see that. What's his name? What's the name of the guy who runs Consolidated Outlands? That Mustang and whatnot. Pioneer. The Nomad. That guy. Because that would be like so him. Just some dumb ship that turns into a prop airplane when it gets into atmosphere. That kind of looks like a Mustang or a Corsair or something.
Please contact the front desk. Anthony Agha, please contact the front desk.
Frosty Hydrofrost from Kelta. The sweet, cool treat everyone loves.
Or it would just have like props on it just for like, I don't know, coolness factor. They wouldn't even actually do anything. So it looks like I got my spawn point set here. Okay, cool.
Immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Hi.
Alright, so we got tons of Urmandi livers. Holy shit, we have a lot of those. Alright, we also got a lot of teeth we need to turn one of these days. I want to get the key card so we can actually access. I swear to God, I had a key card in here already. Ah, there we go. We have 3 of them, in fact.
Hey.
I think Rob's over by Grim Hex, so I'm gonna head back to my hangar. You ready, Rob? He's ready, okay. So let's go get a mission. Investigation. Let's get energy, this guy. Share that with Rob. S2A6.
Hope you're ready to tackle this one. Just keep your head down and you should be able to get it sorted.
I've heard the Thunder Screech, world loudest plane. I thought that was like the that Soviet bomber, that twin engine turboprop. It had like counterspun propellers or some shit. It was like the nuclear bomber. That fucker was like the loudest plane ever. I don't know. I haven't heard of the Thunder Screech before. It's news to me. All right, I'm gonna change the soundtrack here. Ooh, how about Ace Combat? How about 7? 30 smiles out. Like I said, oh shit, we should probably fuel up before we leave. Because we're at like 14% quantum fuel. There we go.
Fuel is at
All right. Head over here, kill this stupid thing. So I'm thinking after we get this guy killed, we can probably just head out to turn some of these in, because I have like a collection already. All right, where's my waypoints? There it is. It's hiding in the corner of my thing. All right. Well, that sounds really cool. Like, you know, the prop plane that broke the sound barrier, but didn't. What was the one that actually did it? Was like the X1 or something, which was I think they had to tow it up into tow it up into atmosphere or something on another plane, or tow it behind another plane. And they had like ignite rocket engines on it. I vaguely remember hearing about that when I was a kid.
Quantum drive is now off.
And here we are. There's Rob. Line is Gladius. That's the briefing track. Best ship in the game. Only ship you need. Let's turn that off for now. Why does it feel like I'm going really slow? Because I am. Oh, that's why. Because we're decoupled. That's why they had like counter rotation props. You'd have like a second prop behind the first prop that would turn the opposite direction to help reduce the torque felt by the plane. You even have helicopters like that too to this day, where they have like two props. The Cuddy Steel. I haven't seen the Cuddy Steel in forever since its release. I think the Cuddy Steel's like Santa's elves or something. It's something made up by people. It's a fake ship. It's not real. How come I'm not getting a landing? I guess I could land in Rob's hangar.
Landing gear down.
I should be fine if I land in Rob's hangar.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Oh, it's gonna store my ship. Who fucking cares?
Engines offline. Landing complete.
It's just saying shit, so don't trust the thing. I mean, like, I could just, like, call out a different ship, like, whatever. Ah, Rob, why? I'm being geefed. Fucker. He shot me. Gonna need that. Ah, it's storing something. Any request completes. Yeah, I don't know what the heck they're gonna do. with the Cutlass Steel. Probably just forget it exists. Make the fucking thing and just forget about it. Because that's what I would do if I was CIG. I would make ships, build them, put them into the game, get the money for them, and just forget they exist. Because chances are people are going to buy them and just never use them. You're gonna have a very small set of ships that people are actually going to use. Do I have my, like... There we go. A little brightness. The entirety of the exploration feature. Technically, we do have exploration in Star Citizen. Like, if you can go find the Javelin, and if you just want to go out and find shit, it kind of that kind of works. And any ship can do that, though. You don't need a very specific ship to do it. You don't need the 400i. Like, hell, you can do it with anything. 600i, Clipper. Hell, you can do it with the Drake cab from the Caterpillar. Apparently, I'm not authorized. Not author. Oh, it's the next. Fuck, it was the next one over.
Looks like you got the data we need. Last step is to deliver it as soon as you can.
Alright, we can head back to the lobby, and then we can go down the middle section, because I have a... Yeah, it was supposed to be a gameplay loop. I don't know when it's going to become a gameplay loop. That's the problem. Who knows? Is it that way or this way? Rob's correct. Hey, Hungoila. Oh, you motherfucker. He just keeps doing this to me. Alright, now I have to find the damn key card.
Access granted.
I still remember that guy we ganked here. We're going down through medical. I can't believe we actually went to that door and got that guy. Make sure there's nobody in the arena fighting. Nope, we're clear. Check to see if we can't get a key. Alright, send it. Let him check those. All right. Nope. Nothing in there. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Worn. Oh my god, UE 6th platoon medal worn. It almost looked like a pristine medal. I did do a double take on that one. I did find a pristine one doing rock cracker the other day. Those 6 platoon medals are like pretty rare. I think you can use the one-handed tractor beam, but it's very awkward to use the one-handed tractor beam. Two-handed tractor beam is going to be a little bit more convenient. But it can be done. Can be done with the one-handed. I usually recommend people just leave the fabricator. You know, buy them where you need them. Don't like transport their fabricator around. They're so ubiquitous. I didn't even ask if he was ready. I just assumed. Easy peasy. I dropped my P8. What? Really? How? Is it not on my back? You're right, I did. What the fuck? I was just swapping my guns around, like, just absent-mindedly, and it just threw it on the ground. That's fucking stupid. Okay, drop it, yeah, later. I'll be fine. I didn't press it. I have a button I pressed to drop stuff, but I didn't press it. Fucking Star Citizen. Exploring the... Well, Cyber Junkie, there's not even levels in this game. Well, not yet. Doing content, getting, like... What's the point of Star Citizen? Oh, my God. What is the point of Star Citizen? To buy pretty ships and, like, take pictures of them and upload it to Reddit? Because hell, doing the actual content's a pain in the ass. Oh, it's gonna be a bite. Okay, that's... What's the point exactly? What's the point of anything? Fun, right? But yeah, Star Citizen is... I consider Star Citizen like a really expensive art gallery. The ships are amazing, right? They look so cool. They have all like cool little like details in them. Little switches you can flip and like little compartments that open up. But when you actually try to play Star Citizen, that's when the trouble starts. I haven't seen the green one yet. Where the hell is he at? Every time we pop one of the zits... Oh, there it is. There's the green one. Every time you pop one of the zits, it takes a minute for it to register that the weak spot's been hit. So these weak spots we're shooting at right now. Yeah, once you pop those sacks, it's supposed to go into a pain state when you pop one of the sacks, but it takes a little bit of a time for it to register. It's actually the sack's been popped. There we go. I think one of them's got... Ah, he's dead. Cool, he's down. Makes our job a little easier. Cyber Junkie. We may have a free fly coming up this coming week with Star Citizen, so it's gonna be free to play. Okay, the door's open so we can kill these guys. So you can try Star Citizen out without having to spend any money. They'll give you like a selection of ships. Try out. And really, the ships are what Star Citizens are known for. Yeah, we've probably popped one of its sacks right now, and so it's just kind of waiting for the pain state to initiate. It's welcome to Star Citizen. It's a bug. This is what happens to all old content. There it goes. Oh, it's dead. That died pretty quick. All right, let's get the eggs, the eyeballs. The character is still mangling his magazines for some reason. Those eyes. Those tongues. It just happens. It's what happens to all Star Citizen content after a while. You know. I'm surprised this fight even works. Yeah, I can't believe I dropped that gun. Ah, I knew you were gonna try to shoot me. Thank you. Put that away immediately. So don't drop it. I don't know why it dropped or how it dropped. Like I said, I was just fiddling with my guns in the airlock. And decided that I didn't deserve to have that P80R anymore. This is why I don't carry two guns. In fact, I'm going to go back. When we go back to, like, Seraphim, I'm just going to put the P80R away. Or I'm just going to use it. Let's see. Do I got both? Got the thing. I have all these magazines in my inventory. You know what I don't have in my inventory? Besides all these goddamn magazines? I don't have the tongues or the eyeballs. Are you kidding me? I swear to God I grabbed them, but they're not in my inventory. Okay, maybe if I scroll down some? No. Yeah, nothing. They'll show up. Okay, Rob says they'll show up. Okay, I'm checking the corpses and they don't have their eyeballs. Just double checking. I mean, it's not like it's a huge pain in the ass to kill these things. Ow, you fucker. Keeps doing that. I'm being bullied. There, you take it. You deserve that. We have to be even! Have to be even. Oh, there they are. I have one eyeball in my inventory. And one tongue. Oh, there we go. There's the rest of them. Luca Balder. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. God Sunday. Yep. Good Sunday. All right. Head over to Seraphim, deposit this stuff. And then maybe throw together a care package to turn in these eyes to get maybe... Let's see here. I think it stole my Cutlass Black. Let's see what we got. I mean, it's not like it's a Cutlass Black I'm super attached to. It's one of the exec hanger cutlasses.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There it is. Stored, yep.
Your vehicle.
Yeah, it's Sunday already. Okay, cool. We got all this. Yeah, I'm gonna put that P80R away so I don't lose it. Or I'm gonna use it, either way. Most likely we're gonna... Well, Drake Defense Con starts on the 13th, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna get a patch Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Right? The 14th? Okay, so I was close. Defense Con. Blah, 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 May 14th. So, yeah. Usually the day just before or the day... Or it could be the day of. So it could be the 14th. So sometime this week is going to be 4.8. Ironclad in the P2 tomorrow. Only if you own it. Only if you own it. Own the Ironclad. It's basically just a Fatapillar, so I don't know if I really care. Like, I own a Carrack already. I barely use the Carrack half the time. Alright, let's get out of here. I owned a Caterpillar. Jirla gave me a Caterpillar a long time ago. He just bought one for me. Great guy. I haven't seen Jirla in a while. He's probably moved on from Star Citizen. I tell you what, we'd probably see W Jirla 70 more often if I had bigger tits. Less chest hair and bigger tits, he'd probably show up still. Even with the suspenders and the flannel shirts. Alright, can I go straight there? Nah. I need to change that emote. God damn it. I keep forgetting to change. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the patch hype emotes. They were a good idea while they lasted. We're gonna do some Yormandi hunts. I'm trying to get the... Hold on. I can kind of show you what we're doing here, but I need to, like, hide my screen here so I can get to my Google Sheets. Apparently my... There we go. Apparently my game has decided to spin my ship around. I have no idea why it decided to do that. But blueprints. Blueprints for the Yormandi stuff. Mm. All right, let's get a landing. Drop this stuff off. Get a container.
Landing gear down.
Is that my hangar? I think so.
Landing complete. Launch complete. Landing engines offline.
All right, let's get this stuff put away. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with all these tongues. There you go. Don't need that brightness. Okay, you can go someplace else. P8ER ammo. You know, I'll just like unmount all the ammo from the core. Sort A to Z. I should still have some P8AR mags in here. Right? I don't know. And then I need to deposit the... That's nice. If you mouse over, like, the ammunition, it shows you all the ammunition that's compatible. Alright, do I have a container in here that I can shove all this crap into? No, I don't. I have to go buy one from the cargo center. When you use the P8AR SMG on the worm, have you tried lumen? It has higher damage per shot. I'm thinking maybe 900 plus lumen for my worm, as Demico seems to be take a while. Also, they have like greater damage drop off. Rob was having a really good time with like the pulverizer, the new 50 cal LMG. Of course, you do move slower, so it's kind of ass. For that, but if for first, you could just have someone stay on the mezzanine area, that little area you come out of the door before you drop down into the arena. You have someone stay up there, and then you have another person go down to the arena and just kind of manipulate the AI to expose the weak spots to the person up on top of the mezzanine. Mire legs. What was that? The energy anomaly? I have to like write this down. History, yeah, energy anomaly. What was that again? Mire legs. I have to write this down before I forget. Purple mire legs. That was 05, 10, 26. All right, let's go to box. Put the stuff in here. The worm fight, I find, is like, it requires at least 2 people. Like, you have to distract the worms with one person, so another person can focus on the weak spots. I've tried doing it by myself. And it just doesn't work out. The worms just focus on you, and you just get fucking blasted by the electrical attacks. They're actually... The attacks seem to hit more reliably these days. Rob, think you could do it by yourself? I'm pretty sure Rob could do it by himself. But for some reason, I just can't do it by myself. Actually, we could do that. We could set it up where you do it by yourself, Rob. I can watch from the observation area. Let's do it for the next one. I'm gonna get a... Like I said, first let's do a bunch of turn-ins. Hey, Steve. It's going all right. We're a little tired this morning, but we're alive. We're living. We want to do... Store... 2 SU container. Probably buy another one, because we keep missing these. I'm still using my clown outfit. The hangers and halves. Well, it's probably gonna be at least double the javelin, so $5,000, $7,000. $5,000 to $7,000. Or $6,000 to $8,000, somewhere around that price range. It's gonna be unreasonable. I think it's a mistake to sell that to players. But what do I know? You know, Chris Roberts, he's the one that's in charge of a multi-million-dollar multinational corporation. Vertigo's just barely keeping shit together, streaming here on Twitch and YouTube. Put him up. And then we can go over here to our other category. And we're going to sort by name. A to Z. And then 16 of these things. Right? Yeah, 16 divided by 4. It's 4 turn-ins. There we go. Good show. Go into my personal. I should be able to bring the... Oh, clear filters. There it is. There's the, there's that thingy. Yeah, we still have over it. Did we remember to take the P8? Yes, we did. It's going to be underpriced. You think 4,000, 4,500 for the Odin? It's going to be a couple of years before the Odin actually shows up in game, so... Like I said, I just really can't. I was upset with the Idris. I was upset with the Javelin. It's just more of the same shit, right? I really can't bring myself to really give a shit about the Odin. More overpriced crap in Star Citizen. In a game that barely works, an art gallery that barely works as a game. All right, let's see if we can find a mission before we leave. Or your Mondi eyes. Hey! Looks like we're going to yellow. Share that with our buddy. Hoping we get at least one blueprint drop. Even if I had money for the Odin, I'd probably be dead before that thing even gets released. CIG has a problem getting shit released on time. They were supposed to put that shit in the game, Rob, at some point. We're supposed to get exterior shield emitters. God knows when that's gonna happen. You know, we're supposed to get a new flight model. We're supposed to get, like, quantum boosting. We're supposed to get sliding, right? Supposed to get this, that, dynamic server meshing. There's tons of shit that Star Citizen still needs.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, what we got here? Ooh, Polaris. Let's get out of nav mode so we're slow down a little bit here.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Meh, meh, meh. Gotta be careful about getting too close.
Engines offline.
I mean, the Idris should, in theory, have, like, the shield pods, but I don't know when CIG's gonna do that. That's a hell of a question to ask, Spike. Like, holy shit, guy comes in here. It's like, Vertigo, are you gay? Have you ever slept with another man before? Like, good luck with that. Wow. Maybe you should lurk more. There you go. I guess he's looking for a date or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Oh, hey, look, I actually found my 2SU container. This is not Grindr. Like, you don't come here to, like, you know, look for hookups. You know, you can go to a fucking bar and pick up men if you want. Jesus Christ. Oh. Love this shit. Alright. Probably close up the Cutlass Black so no one steals it. Yeah, exactly, Rob. Probably got rejected a bunch of times. So that one's empty. No, that one's actually full. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up we go. Down we go. Watch us get the magazine for the P80R. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, which one's the empty one? I'm gonna bring the empty one up. Alright, it's this one. Always have to double check. Alright, it is empty. And then we need to flip through the missions. Flip-flop through the missions. See if we can't get, what were we at? Yella, so it's not Deacons. It's not Hicks, it's Deacons. Oh my god. Jackpot. Share that with Rob. Shared. Hopefully you got it. One, 2, 3, 4. Up we go. All right, he's got it. Loading. All right, what do we get? Nothing. All right, we may do 4 turn-ins and get absolutely nothing. That is a possibility. Hicks research on selling. No, I don't want to go selling, even though it is pretty close. Hicks research on selling. I mean, it really wants me to go Hicks research. 3 Hicks research in a row. Shit, son. Cantwell and Cleo. The hell was that? I heard something explode. Ah, Pro Pilot. He ran into the light pole. Knocked the fucking wing off his Cutlass Black. Since CSU wiped the P2, does it mean potential live wipe? No, Steve. You're getting too excited about nothing. Catalog research on YouTube. CIG will say if they're gonna wipe before they wipe. Usually. Because they know how upsetting... There, Deacon's research. They know how upsetting wipes can be to the player base. So CIG usually gives us at least a week's worth of notice if they're gonna do a full wipe. And I would appreciate if you didn't go around asking that question, because you're gonna make the entire community upset as a result. It's fucking starts. I swear to God, someone starts saying like, "Oh, is a wipe gonna happen? Is a wipe gonna happen? A wipe gonna happen?" Then everybody says a wipe is going to happen. A wipe is gonna happen. Is a wipe happening? Vertigo is wipe. People get way too excited about this shit. I swear to God, it starts with one person and it spreads like a panic through the rest of the community. Now, I did... There it goes. It was just really delayed. Wow. Yeah, nothing. Shit. Like I said, it's just... There was that... Remember that... Oh my God, years ago. Okay. It happens anytime there's a potential for a wipe in Star Citizen. You know, people, they see it. They see, like, a sign that CIG may wipe. Like, people get too much money, and they're like, oh, people are exploiting. CIG needs to wipe. If someone comes in and says, like, needs to wipe, and then people are like, is there going to be a wipe? And people then start talking, and then people like me start making commentaries. I notice you're missing a wing, Rob. People start making commentaries about, you know, what could happen in Star Citizen. People are talking about, like, oh, people have too much money, and they're asking if there's going to be a wipe. And then before you know it, people start talking about there is going to be a wipe. Is there going to be a wipe? Is there not going to be a wipe? Is there going to be a wipe? People are talking about there's going to be a wipe. Is there going to be a wipe? There's going to be a wipe. I don't know. And then CIG has to come out and actually say something, because we're not going to wipe. Because people are talking too much shit. So, no, there's not going to be a wipe. CIG hasn't talked about one. Hey, Deacons. CIG hasn't talked about one. They're doing stuff on the PTU. People are talking, they're already talking shit about stuff on the PTU. About insurance and whatnot. People are getting really upset by the numbers that they're seeing on the PTU. $1 million of credit for, like, a clipper. Well, Steve says, well, Vertigo, the economy's too messed up. There's too much. What economy? It's an alpha. There is no economy. Just keep telling yourself that. Just anytime you get really mad about Star Citizen, just say it's an alpha to yourself. Just quietly whisper to yourself, it's an alpha, Steve. I shouldn't be upset by an alpha. Because that's what, every time I get mad about Star Citizen when it fucks me over, people keep telling me, Vertigo's an alpha, why are you so mad? That's good advice. Anytime you get really mad about the economy and other people having more money than you, just tell yourself it's an alpha. You shouldn't be upset. Because it's the truth. Yeah, just keep... People are like, Vertigo, there is an economy. I had an argument on Reddit over to somebody about this. They didn't really understand what I was going for when I said there's no economy. But Vertigo, what you're describing is an economy. Like, yeah, I understand there's a barter system in Star Citizen, but there's no economy. Because it's an alpha. CIG can wipe. Bugs happen. People have more money than you. It just happens in an MMO. Alright, so we didn't get shit for this. Yeah, exactly. We have a placeholder system. It's alpha UEC. Everything's placeholder. CIG can change anything at any point in the future. They can wipe. They can not wipe. Except this. Share that with Rob. We're going to send Rob in solo on this one. But I'm going to watch him from the observation lounge.
Okay, hope you're ready to tackle this one.
Rob, I'm going to take that wing off. My ship's bigger. Everybody just, like, gets really upset by how much... But other people have more money than me, Vertigo. Yeah, that happens in real life, too. But they're exploiters. Are you sure? When's the last time CIG did a full wipe? I felt like it was over 3 years ago now. And you gotta realize there is no money sinks in Star Citizen. Like, you can get all your missiles back just by claiming insurance. You can repair, yeah, 4.0 was the full wipe. I thought they did one before 4.0, the release of Pyro. All you have to do is just keep playing Star Citizen, you'll end up with infinite money over a long enough period of time. Are there exploits? Are there glitches in Star Citizen? Yes, that's why it's an alpha. There's a bunch of exploits and weakness in Star Citizen. Again, we get back to this Schrodinger's alpha thing, where Star Citizen is an alpha when it pisses me off and it fucks me over, but Star Citizen is a complete released product that needs fair play and to punish players who use exploits to their own advantage. Because it makes Steve the Dancer really upset. So I just turn the mirror around and start pointing at other people like, listen guys, it's an alpha. Like, of course people are going to have money, more money than you. Oh look, there's a enemy Perseus here. All right. I mean, he's quantuming someplace. So yeah, there are people out there that have billions of credits. I'm one of those people. I sold some Wicklow favors. I ended up with like over 750 million credits that day. Sold some mercenary guild script and some Wicklow favors, and I got 750 million credits. So I mean, who cares? It's an alpha. You have way too much money. So if you get mildly inconvenienced, like you can just buy a bunch of equipment, who cares? But Vertigo, I want to be able to go on UEX and like get like the latest dumb bullshit. So play the game, get some valuable materials to barter, you know, Wicklow favors, Yermondi eyeballs, ball sacks, you know, Apex Valakar ball sacks or something to trade to people. You know, if UEC isn't valuable, find some materials that are valuable to trade. But Vertigo, I actually have to play the game, yeah. But I don't have any friends. I can't kill the Apex Valakar by myself. Okay? It's an MMO. It's supposed to be like find people to play with, right? So you can actually do this shit. I don't know what to sell. Like, it's an alpha, right? That's all I got for you people that complain about this shit. That's what I keep getting told. Honestly, the road work, I feel you, man. Like, Squadron 42 has been this thing that's been coming for such a long time that I can't even appreciate. It's like I keep being told, like, it's gonna be amazing, it's gonna be amazing. Like, I haven't seen shit. Just scrap it and just put all your effort into the Star Citizen from now on. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Vanguard Gaming. Just ask for money in chat. Like, people have so much goddamn money, they'll just give it to you. Because that's what the community has determined. That United Earth credits are worthless when it comes to, like, player. Yeah, Wicklow. People want that stuff for Wicklow. And in order to get Mercenary Guild script, you actually have to play Star Citizen. It's kind of a pain in the ass to actually get Mercenary Guild script, but there's so many credits within the economy. Like, the inflation is so bad that's what the community has determined Mercenary Guild script is worth. 3 million credits per. Yeah, 15 scripts for 15 to 20 minutes, depending on which ship you have. Wicklow favors are absurdly expensive. They go for like 20 million to 30 million a piece. If not more, depending on who you're selling. Who you're buying from. People want those Wicklow ships, because the nice thing about the Wicklow ships is they come complete with like A-grade either stealth or military components, which are extremely difficult to acquire. Especially the larger ships, like the A2 bomber. Make sure I help him out a little bit. Alright, let's go get the stupid thing. Nope, not that way, this way. So, some of the Wicklow ships are actually extremely desirable. You got the Polaris, got the Idris. I like the 360 no-scope that Rob does. That desync is hellacious. Okay, where is this? There it is. Interesting song to, like, do this to.
Suppressing fire!
All right, let's get this thing going. Insert drive. So there's tons of stuff in Star Citizen that goes for hellacious amounts of script or hellacious amounts of credits. I mean, there's actually a price tag on an Idris for credits. It's in the billions. I think it's like 400 billion or something. If you just want the Idris straight up, you want to buy it straight from like UEX, all the reagents. All right, let's get out of here. Since we have the, I have the card. Hold on, let me check to see if I actually have the card with me, real quick. Okay, I do. So we can go back to lobby through the side exit here. We don't have to go all the way down since I have the card. And we'll send in Rob by himself to see if he can do the Ormandi solo. I'm gonna see how badass you are, Rob. All right, send it to lobby. Actually, I could probably come into the arena with you. That way, if you have a hiccup, I could revive you. I can just stay up on the mezzanine. Did you go the right direction? Yeah, I think I'll just come in there with him, just in case. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, just stay up on top. Oh, finally it decided to, like, merge all the magazines. After like 2 hours of trying to merge all the magazines, it just did it by itself somehow. Alright. First, let's check to see if we get another card before we start. Maybe it was because I had the P8. I don't know. Let's see if the arena's clear. Arena's clear. All right, send it. Yeah, so if y'all want to earn some money doing player trading, want to get some credits, a couple million credits, just do some missions, get some Mercenary Guild script, turn them to Wicklow favors. Once you get about 20 Wicklow favors, go to UEX and sell that shit. You'll be a millionaire. Because you always need Wick favors or Wick ships. Kind of cycling through this, yeah, nothing but med pens and whatnot. Garbage. Mind Quant. Yeah, Quantanium goes for a lot because you need them for like Polaris bits. Oh, got a card. Got a refund. Okay, let's go. One card. Yeah, so that yellow key card is used to get through that elevator from the center area in the lobby. It prevents you from having to go all the way through medical, back up through the extraction elevator, and then down through the Halcyon site, down another elevator. Makes it very convenient to get to the Ormandi fight. I found up to 3 of those cards in one searching of that area. All right, I'll just stay up here for Rob. Put my gun away. Do full pacifist. We'll judge Rob on his performance. I think he can do it. I think Rob's capable. It's so hard to hit the weak spots when it's just like the one, when it's, yeah, just yourself. There's a couple that'll expose, a couple weak spots that'll get exposed to you, like when it's just sitting there like that in that coiled state, but it's better to have a second. That's why I have to have a second person. There we go. He managed to get one. We can do a more cinematic. More cinematic view of this arena. Here we go. That camo armor is doing a really good job hiding you, Rob. Oh, he's going through the center. Oh, brave guy. He's exposing himself to both. They should have a version of this fight that's like 3 of them. Just for like extra difficulty. Or fuck it, 6 of them. You kill one, and then another one pops up to replace it. Up to 6 times. Zebra, thank you for that follow. Uh-oh. Here comes the electric. Here's where things started always going sideways for me. Like, they start destroying cover with the electric stuff. Okay, the door is open. Nah, we're trying to see if he can do it feudal gotcha by himself. So this is not malicious, this is a challenge. Right, this is a challenge run we're doing. Yeah, it knocks out a ton of rocks with that attack. He killed one. That is better than I've ever done right there. Once you get one down, it's just like it becomes so much easier. At the show Mo, I left for a few to come back as Harry Potter dungeon. Pretty much. I mean, a lot of MMOs do dungeon content. It's probably the easiest content to put into the game. Especially when you have like a mixed PvP, PvE world, like Star Citizen. There you go, he's popped that one. I always find the green one to be like the hardest. It's harder to hit his weak spots. But Rob's doing a pretty good job. Yeah, like if you stand up here on the mezzanine, they don't attack you, so you can just help your buddy from up here. The entire time. He's using the kill shot, I believe. He's doing a pretty good job of it, too. There you go. Alright, so, Vertigo's just bad at the game. Near as I can tell. Rob's able to do it solo. Oh, he's not dead. That was just a zip pop. Shit. Yeah, 4 eyes and 2 tongues, which he can use to, like, turn in to get blueprints. And just a bunch of rock shatter on that attack. Yeah, you take their eyes after you kill them, and their tongues. So you got 4 eyeballs you can take and 2 tongues. There we go. Now he's dead. There we go. GG. I guess I just need more practice to do it by myself. Rob's able to do it. Vertigo should be able to do it. Swear to God I had that. I said eyeballs. Make sure we actually got the eyeballs. Yep. I knew you could do it, Rob. I knew you could. So blueprints allow you to make weapons. Was it a company that does science, Riari? They want these pieces, these Euromindi bits, for like research purposes. Various reasons. I can't remember. I didn't even read the description, the lore reason. I have 3 eyeballs and 2 tongues. I'm missing 1 eyeball. Probably on the other one. Oh, there it is. Okay, won't grab it. So we're gonna have to get the tractor beam out. There we go. Leave that right there. Squat on top of it. There we go. 4 eyeballs and 2 tongues. We're ready to go. Let's get out of here. So the blueprints, there's a list of blueprints you get to. The Palantino heavy armor set and the P8 AR rifle. Everybody wants a P8. I want the blueprints for the P8. I need some juice. Apparently I did not bring actual juice bottles that were full. Yeah, they're empty. Ah! Vertigo's a moron. I brought empty bottles with me. This is why Vertigo can't solo the Romandi, because I can't tell the difference between a full and an empty bottle. And also they pay you money to bring them eyeballs. Alright, well there's blue boxes around here we can search for juice. Let's see what we got here. Oh, there's beer. Or you can lie in the med beds. Yeah, the crafted P8s aren't that great. Rob gave me one. I still want the Palantino set, though. Alright, have a good night, Jonelle. Hopefully you enjoyed your weekend. Big stretch. P8, or you're thinking about the P8 SE. The P8 AR is the DMR. That's better at mid to long range. I don't know where you get the P8 SC blueprint from, but I hear the P8 SC is actually pretty decent when it's fully crafted. Almost no recoil. Little bit extra damage. Let's head back to Seraphim, drop this stuff off. Yeah, but where do you get the blueprint for it? That's the question. Well, Vertigo, we have a solution to this question. So we head over to SCM database. We type in item fabricator, back to list, P8-SC. Cargo shipment must be completed. Crucial supplies need retrieving. Intercept supply run. Recovering valuable supplies. Who the fuck are these? Pyro, mercenary, legal chain, career. Actually, I wouldn't mind doing this either because it's got the Orc Mark X stuff in it. G2 helm. Also the C50. S71's in there as well. Citizen for Prosperity in Pyro is the mission chain. All right. Another successful Yormondi fight. I guess the next fight I gotta try solo, Rob. See if I can't do it by myself. Embarrass me in front of everybody watching on Twitch. Is it 100% drop rate though? The blueprint on the I have to check the drop rates. In PSC, and it looks like, yeah, it's 100% drop rate. So just do 14 of these missions, you'll get everything. More CPU ship target lately, despite our best efforts, losing Holland's contemplated location, latest casualties. You have to carry max SU cargo containers, heavy duty tractor beam. So yeah, it's just retrieve stuff from Pyro. So this wouldn't be that bad. Probably the initial combat would probably be the difficult part. So you go out with like a Polaris or something. You just go out with a Polaris and just throw everything into the hangar of the Polaris and just go back and drop everything off, and that'll probably be good enough. I think it'd probably just be more tedious than anything. But the fact that it has a 100% drop rate means it's just an eventuality, right? And we're obstructed? Yeah, it's around the other side. So we need to go here, maybe? Oh, you don't even need to, like, grind rep, I don't think, for them. Let's see what's requirements here. Oh, it requires a minimum senior contractor, so yeah. So, ugh. if you want to get that specific mission. I have not been touching Citizen for Prosperity at all. So that'd be a while to unlock.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yep, a lot of hauling. That's a Mark II Aurora, if I think it is. Yep, that was Mark II Aurora. Yeah. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Honestly, I should probably take a break. It's about that time. Wouldn't mind taking an early break. Stretch your leg, use the bathroom. This is a nice good spot to like get everything stored, figured out, and go use the restroom.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
We'll just juggle our empty 2SU containers. Man, the physics in this game is so wonky sometimes. Gonna go down. Maybe we should get a new server. Maybe we should get a new server. So let's store the Cuddy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
No, I'm not feeling too hot about this server. Let's go look at sustenance. Guys away. Now we're good. Yeah, it's calling elevator services. Yeah, maybe if I actually put the thing on the the hell was that? Maybe if I actually put them on the thing like that. And then send them down. Okay, so it's just them just kind of thrown in there loosely. is what the problem was. Alright, that's on the floor. God, we keep killing these Yormandis so much. We're gonna get all the drops from this goddamn mission. I have plenty of ASD secure drives. Geist Armor Core. That's just the normal black core. Let's see here. What was that mission again? I think it was security data. Yeah, I think it was this one. Got the Geist Armor Core. Take security data. There we go. And let's keep doing energy anomaly data and security data, and we'll eventually get the entire blueprint to drop. Yeah, because I think we got the Zenith Landslide Sniper Rifle already. Brunel Rockfall Energy LMG. Alright. We're gonna go back to menu, and then we'll get like a new server. Head over to break. Maybe we'll do some attempts at getting the kill shot rifle when we get back, if Rob's not back from dinner. But yeah, Vertigo is gonna go use the restroom, get a snack from the pantry, stretch her legs. We'll be back in about a minute or 2 or 3 or 4. Thank you everybody for your patience. We'll see you in a bit with more Star Citizen. And we're back. Let's launch back in. We'll probably end up in the same queue. Or the same... the same place. Let's see how this works out for us. Dun, 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 dun. Aggressive guitar is aggressive. Hello? Door? Jeez. Try. Someone's having trouble detaching themselves from the, Yeah, we got back into the same server with Rob. Someone's probably having problems detaching themselves from the landing pad. I have that with some ships. So we want to do unverified, mercenary. We want to work for Vaughn. On the pulverizer, we're going to kill shot. Targeting one of your own. So we're killing this guy.
Welcome to the ASOP.
So we want to take out the dragonfly. Claim him.
Your insurance cut. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's head back to our. Pretty busy at Seraphim today. Do I have access to a hangar? I do. So let's pull out the dragonfly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Put it off to the side. We'll get a cutlass blackout. We need to drink some cruise. So, pro tip for those who don't know, James Meek Ingram, thank you for that follow. Thank you for subscribe on YouTube. Appreciate it. For those who don't know, the hunger and thirst meters lie to you. It says it's 100%, but you're actually halfway to full. I have to draw a picture of how this actually works. So your thirst and hunger meters, right? You have a bar, and when it finally displays at 100%, right, like this. This is actually like how far you have to go before you die, right? So this is the percent. This is the percent left until you die, not percent full. So if you see that percentage pop up, that's like the countdown until you die, not how like you're like half empty at that point as far as sustenance goes. I had to look up the numbers and had someone to explain it to me, because I thought it was 100. You're 100% full when you see that number, and it starts counting down. Like, no, when that number shows up, your character's getting ready to die. That's like hunger pains you're starting to see. That's your stomach grumbling when you see the meter finally. That's your lips starting to get dry when you see the thirst meter show up. So what you could do is, if you want to play for a little bit longer and not have like the hunger and thirst stuff bother you, just eat a little bit extra, eat another hamburger, drink another Cruise Lux. Once the meter goes away, just chug another Cruise Lux. That'll fill you up above 100%, and so you won't see this for a bit longer. Hey, Shirkan. Nice to see ya. So that's why I'm like overhydrating, or it looks like I'm overhydrating. Y'all probably like climbed into like a med bed to like fill yourself up on like food and water, and you wonder why it counts down so quickly, because the med bed only gets you so full. We'll put those away. Is this fun? Yeah, that's full. You can also drink stuff that's like hydrating and like, I can't remember what they hypo-metabolic stuff that like, Cruise Lux is not the best stuff for you when it comes to like making those bars disappear. There's better food out there. Like the Vestal water stuff is like hydrating, so it makes the bar go down slower. You don't see it as often. We're drinking like water. Okay, put this guy off to the side. Let me get the Cutlass Blackout. I can't remember which one's which. We'll just pick this first one. The joys of having more than one. Hey, it's the right one. It's one of those things where I wish I could just open this thing up. Well, if I took the what's the C1 out, I could do it from the back of the Dragonfly. I was gonna have to like open that door anyway. Alright. Well, may need this thing hunting these bad guys down. We'll see. Welcome back, Rob. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna go hunt down this one target. That was quick. I still have the mining base lined up. Let's see here. Well, let's go to Security Post 1. That'll get us close. The joys of derelict outposts.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, did that take me closer or further? It got closer. All right. Let's see how this works out. Lie down, kill this guy, and then we can meet up with Rob and do another Yomandi fight. Or, well, I'll try to solo Yomandi, see how that works out for us. Had to have been a better way to get here.
Shield system online.
Dun, 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 dun. Make sure all my various bits and bobs are powered up. There's Robbo. Still missing that wing. Well, that's right. I have like light amp on this thing. Like I just press a button and look at that. I can see everything.
Shield system is it. Landing gear down. Engines offline.
Maybe one of these days they'll actually make like the deterrents do something. Oh yeah, it's party chat. Yeah. Let's close that. Yes, I can share mission. Should literally just be walk in, shoot a dude, and walk out. No.
Come on then, who wants first try?
There we go. Mission complete. Did we get the kill shot? I got the Core Supernova.
Moving up. Got a problem.
Alright, we can head out of here. Usually nothing worth looting in these. What was it? All things come to an end. Just trying to get the kill shot one of these days. Oh shit, there's dudes. Well, there is a dude. He has nothing on him. He had a grenade. Rob, you throwing grenades at me, fucker? Head under mission. This is a Vong mission. We're trying to get the kill shot blueprint unlocked, but I'm having trouble getting the blueprint I want. But we're gonna go back to doing your Mondi boss fights. See if we can't get enough eyeballs to do another roll today. You want to do investigation? Where's the really cheap one for your update energy? Share that with Rob. Yeah. Basically, Rob has you kill pirates. Or you can have Vaughn could also have you like kill like normal people too. Oh, it's like right there. For some reason, I can't warp to it though. Is that destination? There we go. Now I can warp to it. One of my Galactic Commands, one of my friends wanted the kill shot rifle. So I was trying to unlock it for him, the blueprint, so I can start crafting it maybe. Yeah, you get an extra, some extra fire rate, some extra damage, recoil reduction. Honestly, I never really had a problem with the kill shot default recoil. It's just a really slow firing gun. That was kind of like the problem I had with it. Freedom! Yes. Democracy. Our way of life. I was reminded the intro to Helldivers 2. Actually, like, since... I was getting my own hangar. I feel like I could just land with Rob. Also, I don't have a key card on me, so we'll have to like go the hard way. I left it back in the hangar. Kind of intentionally, because I didn't expect you to get back from dinner so quickly. You didn't know that was legit. Hey, some of my point redemptions are actually kind of nice. Yep, there's the farts one too. Fucking Galactic Command loves that one. Okay, so we have to go to engineering, repair the pipe, get the card, go down to research, and then jump all the way to the bottom and fight all the doggos. Ah, shit, I should have brought the P8, but... you motherfucker. He does that occasionally.
Look, do you mind? I am trying to work here!
That's from the actual Star Citizen session we had. We were fucking with a guy at an ASOP terminal, and that line popped out. I had to immortalize that. Let's go to engineering. Back when VoIP actually worked, it was actually fun to play with. You tossing stuff at me? Oh, I saw that. You little shit. Oh my god, I almost fell down the hole. Fucker. You deserve that. Alright, let's get this card.
Fabrication.
That's what we're looking for.
Beginning
Get
fabrication.
out of there and take
Please
it.
stand by.
Alright, moving out. It's gonna be interesting going down through the funcular. Lair nerd. Without a sniper rifle. Ow! You fucker, he shot me. I thought I left you behind. On my screen, you were outside the elevator. You were outside on my screen? Jesus Christ. The desync in this game. They need to get that shit fixed up. Like, holy Christ. How do you expect anybody to take you seriously with shit like that? Alright. Y'all want to know how to do this mission quickly? I'm gonna show you. Actually, Rob showed me, then I'm gonna show you guys. First, you pull out a med pen. Then you jump over this fucking railing. Heal yourself. Keep a med pen out. And you're gonna jump on top of these boxes, and then you're gonna jump all the way to the bottom. And then you're gonna call the elevator. It's that fucking easy. And then you jump on top of the this here to prevent the doggos from eating your face. The elevator is moving. Green Ghostman's like, what? It's that easy? Yeah, it's literally that easy. This is if you want to rush Halcyon, the site B, that's how you do it. Oh shit! I just got knocked over. Door's here. No. All right, set it. Oh, that's a grenade. Fuckers threw a grenade into the goddamn elevator. But yeah, fall damage. They need to make fall damage a lot worse. I heard if you directly in front of the elevator, you can bypass the spawn trigger. I gotta figure out how to do that if it's possible. But honestly, that's not so bad. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do this by myself. Do the Yormandi fight. Yeah, if you're just doing like trying to get the recombinant, that's like the fast way to get there. You can also do the Yormandi. If you have the Yormandi key cards, you can just go to the Yormandi entrance in the lobby area too, because you can actually get. That'll skip that whole elevator sequence too as well. It just requires the key card you get from in front of the Yormandi area. Oh my god, you motherfucker! Oh, he didn't send it. Go Grossman's like, my brain has developed a new wrinkle and this vexes me. But yeah, like, for some reason, fall damage is not that huge of a deal. C-54 magazine. Undersuits. Anything interesting in there? Check myself. Meds, man. I wish they actually had, like, the new compensators in this loot pool. Oh, well, nothing. What? Key here? Fuck you, there's a key in here. Oh, holy shit! ASD access, okay, so that's not the armor. There's a blue card around here. There's a blue box around here somewhere. It probably was this one over here. Yeah, it's amazing that you'd actually see a blue key card this far up. All right, let's go. I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna try to get access to the side area here. Boop. And then, I don't know, try to make it down. Ubriv, Pixel, Venom. Yeah, nothing in here I want. Alright, let's see if I can make the fall down. You think I can make it, Rob? I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to get down from here. Right? My shit away. Okay, here I go. Oh, I'm down. And I'm under the fucking elevator. Like always. Yeah, I don't under-fucking stand what CIG expects people to do up there. Oh god, he's gonna revive me. How the hell are we gonna get out from underneath here? Oh, you're gonna knock me out and then tractor beam me? Nope, I'm gonna stand up here in a second. beamy goodness. Oh, I'm up. Fucking miracle. Christmas miracle. I'm gonna cap you here. Okay, I see. Hold on, can I send this thing back up real quick? No, I can't. Okay, so we're gonna have to in-cap you, but not, like, shoot you in the arm or something. There we go. Get our lovely tractor beam out. Alright, so I learned my lesson again. Don't bother with that. That's a trap. That thing up there. Oh, the gunners are up on the turrets. I think. All right. Check this box. Rob's like, I've done this before. I guess you're supposed to, like, just quickly jump back on the thing. Right? Yeah, this is Ace Combat 7. Well, thanks for rescuing me, Rob. Saving me from my dipshit ideas. There's a guy, like, right there. He was stuck on the ladder. Fucking idiot. I mean, he thought he was Spider-Man, but he was definitely not the man.
Dispatch, got suspicious activity. Attempted to locate source. Friendly down.
Ow! The fuck was that? Oh, there's a guy, like, right there, looking down. Alright, he's dead. I thought it was Rob that shot me in the back for a second there. Oops. I'm like, how dare Rob do that? And as I realized it was an NPC. He's gonna check those. Yeah. Apples. Yeah, nothing too crazy in here. I'll take the apples though. Just in case. Celebratory apples after we're done killing the Armandi. Alright, let's see if I can do it by myself. Witness me, Rob. Witness me complete this. Can I, there we go. That's gonna be a bite. Why am I reloading so much? Ow. I fell in water. Trying to shoot the little one on the side here. Why is it being so passive? I think I got 2 of them now. Cool, my ammo while we're waiting. I don't know how I'm gonna kill this thing. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get to the other weak spots on it. Ow. Actually, I didn't do any damage. Oh, you can hit that from here, from that angle. You just kind of have to wiggle a little bit, though, to hit it. There is a third bump you can hit. Yeah, my favorite one is like he's not doing anything. Oh, there, that one popped. Yeah, that's what I'm discovering. You shoot it right after the attack. You get a free hit. Oh, the door's open. I want to finish them one at a time. As long as I don't pop the zits on the green one, the brown one will just be like the only one I really have to worry about. Come on. Just need to repool my ammo, and we'll have another one down here in a little bit. Definitely, it'd probably be a lot easier with a gun that punches a little bit harder. Pulverizer, kill shot. But yeah, now I'm starting to understand like the technique here. Where'd that green little shit go? I may run out of ammunition. I only have like 300 I only have 300 shots left in reserve. There he is. Come on, heal. Ow. Yeah, we got one zip popped. I'm gonna reload, repool. Down to 200. 200 bullets. He's gonna do the thing pretty soon here. Use your knife. I don't have a knife on me. Oh, I do have the explosive containers. I don't know if they actually damage them though. I have a tractor beam. True. True, we can check to see if it damages. With the med gun. That's nice. That's gonna be a bite. Yeah. Ow. Probably don't get hit by that. Where's he at? 69%? Nice. Oh. Oh, shit. I thought he was done. The sound effect had stopped playing. And he still zapped me. Bullshit. There, pop, that's it. Yeah, I think I'm getting to the point where... Yeah, 53%. What else we got? Got under 200 rounds of ammunition. I can't repool my ammo for some reason. Do I even have spare ammo in my stuff? Nope, I have no more spare ammo. There we go. I have, yeah, 104 rounds left. Carl Vinland, thank you for a follow. All right, guess we'll just toss that shit in there. Come on. Put a couple shots into the pools, see if that causes it to come back up. All right, do your worst. That's gonna be a bite. It was at 53 last I checked. There it is. $53. Yeah, it doesn't hurt him. It just exposes like his weak spots. That's all it does. I mean, surprisingly, it doesn't damage me either. Like, I'm like right next to this thing when he hits me. Surprising that didn't damage him. God, I'm in a fucking electric field. Jesus Christ. Got 21 shots left. I just got my first tier 3 arm injury. Tier 3 leg injury. Awesome. I got tier 3 leg. Rob, you're gonna have to kill it for me. I'm out of ammo. Basically. Got 15 shots left. I don't think I can finish it. And I'm collecting tiered injuries. That actually looked like it hit me. I'll rotate him so you get your a little easier. Yeah, I got 6 rounds, 6 bullets left. I don't think I can kill him in 6 bullets. There, I'm out. Yeah, we still have one more phase to go through as well. Yeah, we're getting to the point where it's like we may be running out of time. So I just needed to bring more ammo. I could have done it. I think. Then I was fucking around with the goddamn bins here. Yeah, the barrels don't hurt you if they blow up in your face. Oh, he's gonna do another 360. Yeah, that's why I'm got the barrels, trying to get his spots above water. Come on, you know you want to do it. Maybe if I rotate him a little bit more. There he goes. Rob's got it. That was a cool experiment. So part of the secret is you have to wait for certain attacks to come out, and then the you have to pick at the weak spots before the attack fires, and after the attack goes on cooldown. You just have to be quick about it. And don't panic. As the great Douglas Adams once said, don't panic. There's that. All right, make sure I got all the bits. I have 3 eyeballs and 2 tongues. So one of the eyes did not come with me. Who's this one? I think leaving the repair tool at home would probably be a good idea too, because I had to flip-flop between the two. Alright. Also, I need to rebind, like, the point med gun at my arm, because it gets... I don't know, maybe I have, like, a bugged key binding or something, because it's really awkward to use it. I keep having to press it to actually heal myself. I don't know, do you have to do that, Rob? Do you have to, like, point the gun at yourself multiple times to actually get it to heal? Is that just a me issue? Sometimes, yeah. I have to do it every time. Because the first time I pull the multi-tool, the healing tool out, I point it at myself to go to heal. It doesn't heal, so I have to point it away and then point it back. Go to the lobby. If you can see the lines, you can heal yourself. Eh. But I can, most of the time. Whee. Ah, you son of a bitch, you stole my bed. So what you're saying, Carpo, is I need to carry 3 multi-tools on me at all times. I don't know if I can do that. Nope, missed one. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go to Seraphim, drop this crap off, and I guess we can try again. It's still a lot faster if you have, like, teammates helping you out. Probably swap it over to the one that uses, like, the laser sight. Probably won't have a nasty interaction some point down the line. With right clicks. I use B. Yeah. I use like the aim down sights, but I mean honestly you could probably do that, because if you hold down F, like you just get the menu anyways, the aim down sight menu anyways. You don't really need this. Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need aim down sights with the med gun. Hey, Mig. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Yeah, that's right. I have no ammo attached to me. Ruh-roh, Raggy. All right, I'm going to take a look for that keybind. It's under advanced, would be FPS stuff. We have to look for the B button. There we go. Change fire mode, B. Is that it? It's going all right. We moved back over to Stanton because we're kind of tired of Nyx. I don't really need change fire mode to be, like, accessible. Yeah. So it's change fire mode. What can I put that on? We have crouch on that. This is, like, change scope. Tab button. This one's activates that. That's lean. That's... I know what this is. That's like multi-tool shit. More multi-tool stuff. Backspace really doesn't do anything. I'll temporarily assign it to mouse 4. Where is it? Ground vehicle, EVA on foot, free camera hold. Ah, that's the problem. Vehicles free look, because it's the free look stuff. Select melee. Yes, we can undo melee. Could be 9. It's like look behind, who cares? No injury detected. So we managed to get some Yormandi missions done. Rob showed me how to solo the Yormandi. So that was cool. I almost did it, but I ran out of ammo. Like completely. I came in with like 1,000, like it was like 1,100 rounds, and I ran out of that. Ran out of ammo doing that fucker. So yeah. Just gotta bring more ammo with me. Yeah. Virgo, I'm gonna go get some GP33 ammo real quick. It's fucking. Why does this guy insist on using that garbage weapon? That was another thing. Rob was challenging him. Rob was challenging himself to use the GP33 while we were doing Rock Cracker yesterday, and he was constantly complaining about how awful that thing was. I mean, yeah, if you want to challenge yourself, go for it. I think even weak weapons have a point. You know, if you're like if you're really good at playing games and you want to challenge yourself, you take a weaker gun. Yeah, the grenade launcher. Grenade. CIG nerfed it like over a year ago. I don't know why. It is bad. Rob hit me directly on the chest with a grenade. I have heavy armor chest plate. He did less than 50% damage. I was at like 53% health. And I was still standing too. Like straight to the chest. So never mind getting like direct hits with the grenade launcher is kind of difficult. It's not an easy thing to do. Can't be done. And then of course, like he splashed me a couple times. He did like 20% damage, and then like 7% damage. Like you basically have to hit people to do anything. Like you have to hit people directly in the chest. Yeah, like 1 meter away, splash damage. Like 7%. And I have like medium arms on, medium legs, heavy chest, heavy helmet. It is, exactly, dies of cringe. You're basically just hoping the enemies die of cringe. Oh my god, I can't believe he's using the GP33. Like I said, I wouldn't mind if it did like wounding damage, or it stunned people, or, you know, did some sci-fi bullshit, slowed people. If it slowed people down and staggered you a little bit, like, okay, and made you bleed a little bit. Sure. You know, if it was more of like a status effect weapon. You know, it caused like a laceration effect where it caused you to bleed. If you got hit with the damn thing, it causes a bleeding status effect to fire up every time. Yeah, don't fucking bother with it. I mean, if you're running with a crew and you have like one person with a GP33 to like help like dislodge people behind cover that are hard to get to, yeah, it's really the only gun that really does it. Does the boom tube have splash damage, or is it direct hit only? Yeah, the railgun's better. I just... Like I said, CIG nerfed it years ago, so it was only the only real damage it does if it hits you. Like if you... Yeah. Which is fine, like... I'm kind of okay with the grenades in Star Citizen kind of being bad, because there's been tons of games that have been ruined by like overtuned splash damage. Like I remember what was it, Battlefield 3 and like Metro, the 24/7 Metro servers, where you'd have like 64 people on the server and you'd have like that one hallway, that one area with the escalators where everybody just keeps firing rockets and grenades and like the the M320s. The 40mm like grenade launchers and whatnot. They would just constantly be exchanging fire up and down those up that escalator area, and it just never ends. Yeah, Operation Metro. Same with like Battlefield 4, and I would say Locker had certain really nasty choke points where like the explosives would come out. So I'm okay with Star Citizen having a toned down like explosion meta. I'm okay with that. But give it something, right? Make it do something to your target if you don't hit him directly. Like I said, I'm okay with like it forces bleed. So now you have to like, or it has the chance of like triggering like wounds, like 2 or 3 wounds. So yeah, you don't want to be hit by that thing. You want to give it you want to give people a reason not to want to get hit by the damn thing. All right, what do we got? We got the Geist Armor Legs Forest. And what was that one? Who is this one? It was the Energy Anomaly. So it's... Was that the arms or the core forest? That's why I take screenshots, because I can never remember this stuff. Geist Armor, Geist Legs Forest. So yeah, like, I don't know. Grenades actually the hand grenades used to be super dangerous. They were basically like little nuclear bombs. If a grenade went off close by you, like it was guaranteed to kill you, no matter what armor you were wearing. Back in the early days of Star Marine, 3.0, 3.1, 3.5.
Couldn't have done it any better myself. I'll contact you again soon.
It was absolutely nasty. All right, so let's since we ran out of ammo, why don't we just switch over to the P6 AR, since we have one of those. I think we have it here, right? P8s. Yeah. So we need clear those filters. We should have some P80R ammo here. We have 200 rounds. Do we want to take all 200? No. Probably like 50 will work. Okay, I'm gonna try swapping out this barrel attachment to something that maybe I think would work. It's a special attachment that Rob got me from, yeah, it's a varicompensator. I think I'm just gonna put a flash hider on it instead. Because the flash hider is just recoil stability, recoil smoothness. Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't feel like it does anything for the recoil. Do you think Meg should be able to go into leg slot as well? Replace med pen slots? Sure. Why not? Gives us more options. Let's try the Scion Compensator. See if that changes anything. Maybe pistol. Maybe only pistol mags. Pistol and SMG mags. Oh, that is so much better. Yeah. Flash hider's alright. And then, of course, we have the Vera. What does this thing do? Fire rate. 6% fire rate's nothing. On the P4AR, that honestly, the plus 6% fire rate would be great. Like a P8SC. The Vera compensator would actually be pretty good. But honestly, on this thing, the extra fire rate does nothing. 6% is nothing. But it does stack with the extra fire rate. But this thing doesn't have a very good fire rate to begin with. Aim recoil, visual recoil. I have no idea what recoil stability or smoothness does. We'll put it on there. Or recoil handling. What does recoil handling do? CIG. Someone needs to explain that to me. Jiggle physics for the gun. Okay. Let's see if we can get another Vong mission for killing. There we go. There's no honor among thieves. So let's see if we can get this kill shot. And this time I'll keep the key on me. Or whatchamacallit. I really wish there was like a consume button. Just eat food. I don't mind the animation. It's just the extra time it takes to open the inventory and like click on carry, then eat. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just being able to open the inventory up, spin around to your character, you know, and just click on a bottle and just click consume on the bottle, and your character just consumes it on this screen in a short animation. There's honestly some pretty good suppressors you can get. Some of the new stuff at Jumptown and the like.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
This thing is pretty stealthy with the shields up. Only 5.1k EM. Did they lower? It makes stealthy stuff more stealthy. What if they lowered, like, the emissions on this stealth stuff? Of course, the quantum drive on this thing's really noisy. Okay, we're far enough. Jiggle physics for the gun. probably turn off our boost. There we go. Nope, we didn't even have our boost on. We just... Stuff is just that that bad. Wonder if the turrets actually shoot at you. Hostile territory. I'm not gonna rate. Rob's able to kill them in his... Oh, they do. I was about to say, Rob can kill them in his Gladius pretty quickly. But I'm a fat ass in this Cutlass. And we do have the, we do have the Dragonfly here. Might as well use the Dragonfly. The only time I really get to use the ground vehicles in this game is I'm doing this kind of stuff. I know in Pyro they have some outposts that have like really elaborate anti-air defenses. They really should do that more. For some outposts where you basically just have like torpedo launchers pointing at the sky, forcing people to land further away. They do that from just distribution centers in Stanton, but I almost never go to those for any reason. Mostly because the missions over there are kind of boring. I missed the one where you had to, like, hack the computers. I don't know if anybody remembers those missions. Where the computers, you'd have to go in and hack the computers and they start overheating, and you'd have, like, another team trying to counter your hack. And so you'd have to, like, stop the computers from overheating by finding a code somewhere in the facility. Those were fun. I remember doing those with EXO and like MiG and like Galactic, and they were kind of easy to do after a while once you figured out, but that was mostly because the AI was really stupid. Or the AI wouldn't spawn, or they just wouldn't leave the spawn room. The Reclaimer missions too, yeah. Well, the problem with the Reclaimer missions was you could salvage the Reclaimers.
Here we go! Damn it, that hurts.
You know, the Reclaimer missions were added before salvaging was actually in the game. And then CIG introduced salvaging.
Okay, let's do this.
And then you go like, oh, you can just take all the guns off the Reclaimers. It's one of the reasons why, like, salvaged weapons have, like, garbage, like, dog shit levels of, like, money when you go to, like, an NPC. I didn't see what I got for a blueprint drop. Shit. Yeah, the Reclaimer missions, the Reclaimers had all the guns, and you can salvage them. Tool safe? What the hell ever that is.
Who let them get away?
Who let them get away? Boop. Pop him right in the face. But yeah, the Reclaimer missions were cool. There's also the Ghost Hollow that nobody goes to visit anymore. just all pistol stuff. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, there's a drug package here. Kill shot mags, pants. I mean, you could probably get pristine metals from those blue boxes, but they're such a gigantic pain in the ass to, like, dig through. I'm basically ready to go to the next Urmandi fight. You want me to help you with that anti-air turret? Oh no, he doesn't need help with it. All right, back to the Cutlass I go. Honestly, like, Ghost Hollow wasn't a terrible place. I mean, I didn't like going there, but I know some people loved it. Cool little wreck site. Could have turned it into like some sort of NPC outpost. Little market. More could have been like a hack your crime stat away too area on Microtech. Okay, your investigation. We'll update security data and share that. Because, like, unlike the underground facilities, like, Ghost Hollow is, like, extremely vulnerable to, like, air assault. I think it would have been cool, like, as an experiment. For, like, you know, just for a few patches to, like, let Ghost Hollow hack your crime stat away. People were like, Vertigo, you're crazy. That's crazy. Exactly. That's exactly my point. It's a crazy idea. Let's try it out and see what happens. Let's see here. Where is it? Actually, it's on this moon here. You go to Ghost Hollow, you start the hack, you get a warning. Everybody in the area gets a warning about how someone's hacking their crime stat away at Ghost Hollow, and then just shit blows up there. You have, like, you know, hostile, like, pirate NPCs. You can either go to Security Post Cry and fight, you know, Crusader security, or you can go to Ghost Hollow at Microtech to fight, like, Ninetales. Hack your crime stat away. Oh, he's got 2 fucking grenade launchers. I think we've tried the grenade launcher on the worm. It didn't work out too well. But I think that was back when we were still trying to figure out how to fight the stupid thing, so who knows. Well, we tried boom tubes, and I tried railguns, and it didn't seem to do anything. We figured out you have to actually pop. Well, we've learned substantially that you actually have to go for the weak spots. The worm doesn't take damage anywhere else. So stuff like the railgun to the chest doesn't do nothing to it. I wonder, Rob, you think you can actually check the health on the Apex Valakar with a medgun? I mean, there's obviously some complications with that statement, but yeah, I'm thinking maybe as well. Like, the Apex Valakar has probably got to be the same thing as the Romandi, so you probably, if you got close enough, you can probably check its health. Because I've always been curious about the Apex Valakar. Like, I don't think it takes any damage to the chest. Like, I think you have to hit the weak spots, similar to the Romandis, to do any damage. I'm really surprised that the Urmandi actually responds to the medgun. So the Apex Valakar could be the exact same thing. Right now, it's just a thought experiment. It's academia. That's all it is right now. We're just kind of like pontificating until we get, you know, a wild hair up our ass and actually go to Pyro and get one of those goddamn eggs. I do want to get one of those eggs just for display purposes. Just to have. I don't care to, like, turn it in and get any money. Apex still can't be that bad, right? How much is the egg worth? I don't think the egg is worth anything. It's not used in... It should... I mean, you'd think a Wicklow recipe would actually take the egg, right? There is a mission where you can give it to Riari for 200,000 credits, I'm gonna say. It's not that much. It's not enough to cover the cost of, like, how much of a pain in the ass it is to acquire the egg. Yeah, I like the look of the GP33 as well. It's a good-looking gun. Let's see if I have access to the contract. It's in their collection. Proda, Revenant Tripod, Irradiated Valkar, Valkar Pearl. That's a 10 triple A's, which is 500,000 for 10 triple A's. You can make almost 1 billion credits selling 10 triple A's onto the player market. This is not worth. This is not fucking worth it. Karenite, again, you can make so much more money selling Karen, just raw Karenite to, like, the player market. It's not worth it. There is a mission to deliver the... Yeah, there is a mission. I know. I've seen it on, like, the SCM database. Clear all that. If we go to faction, go to Riari, and then we look for research, Valakar, Fang, Caveson, Rated 2, Valakar Pearl. We just looked at that one. Valkyrie egg, here it is. Yeah, the rated Valkyrie egg. It's 150,000. And the thing is, it gives you the same. What is it? Gives you 150 XP. The amount of effort it takes to go through and collect this egg, this is insulting. Because I believe the only Riari locations are in Stanton, if I remember correctly. So you have to go to Pyro. You have to go to Pyro 5, and then Pyro 4. Get one of the key cards to access the egg cache, the creche, from the research sites on Pyro 4, which means you need to access the secure area within the research sites on Pyro 4, which means you have to fight a wave defense area to get the card to get printed. So you have to fly all the way out to Pyro 5, Pyro 4, down to the secure research sites, get access to the secure room, fight like a 5-minute wave defense, and then head to Pyro 1, which is a huge trip in itself, Pyro 5 to Pyro 1. Then you have to fight your way into the secure research site on Pyro 1. You have to land, fight your way into this tram, take the tram over to the site, fight your way in to the secure egg site room, put the key card in, fight another 5-minute wave defense to get the egg unlocked. And then you have to take the egg out, back to your ship. And then your ship has to not be destroyed by another player group that's camping the site. And they have to fly all the way back to Stanton. To either Microtech or Crusader, probably closer. So you're going to be fly all the way back to Crusader because it's Pyro jump point. So they're asking for a lot. Yeah, they're asking for a lot to get that stupid egg, Toriari. It's better as like just a trophy. Just like, hey, I did this thing. Here, look at this thing on the shelf. That's the only reason why I'd get one of those damn eggs. I think it's really mostly just like to dispose of stuff. It's like so players can like dispose of stuff and get paid for it. Otherwise, you have to just like toss it out of your inventory. I don't know the lobby, but yeah, that 150,000 for a mission. That's probably going to take at least 2 or 3 people, minimum. You can probably do it solo. There's probably people out there who can do it solo, but I'm assuming it's going to take at least 2 or 3 people because of just how dangerous the prospect of doing all these steps are. It's not even like the 4.8 digital merc. It's just the mission's just an insulting levels of payout, considering how difficult it is. And you don't even, it's not even like, we'll give you a little bit of money, but if you do this, we'll give you a whole bunch of rep. Because it's the rep for doing proto turns in is 100, what is it? I'm talking here, I'm forgetting everything. You get 100 XP for turning in like 50 proto. And proto is really easy to get. Same with Heart of the Woods on Microtech. Okay, we actually have to get this card. So, or you can spend like 5 hours.
I'm hit. You've got contact.
You can spend like 5 hours dicking around. That guy died of a heart attack. I saw you shoot yourself in the foot, and that guy over there died of a heart attack. You can spend 5 hours dicking around trying to get 2 or 3 eggs out of fucking Pyro. There you go. Rob's just juggling GP33s.
Suppressive fire. One of them got away. Ah, someone's scared. Shit, look out!
But yeah, like, if they want to charge us millions, if they want to charge us millions of credits to like claim like some of the low end ships, like the Nomad or the Clipper or something like that, the mission payments got to go up. In my opinion. There he is. I still need to deal with like the recoil on this thing. Yeah. This thing's so much better if you get headshots. Also helps if it's reloaded, has a shell in the magazine. There we go. Hopefully Rob's not like super... Like 3... Rob's having a gay old time with the GP33. I think really what we need is this insurance to come down in 4.8. I think CIG's like overtuned. Like, I'm half with CIG on this. This system needs to happen to, you know, get people to treat their ships right. All right, we got it. Let's get out of here. But I think the system's a bit overtuned, in my opinion. All right, we can just head back up to the thing. We don't have to go all the way back down and back up. Hold on, let me check to see if I have a card. I do have the card. Ooh, I hear someone coming in. A challenger approaches, Rob. But yeah, I think 10%. It needs to be 10% of what it is on the... So instead of 1 million credits to like claim the insurance on a fully kitted out Clipper, it needs to be 100,000 credits. That's still a lot of money though. For considering like if you just own a Clipper. Wrong way. This way. That's probably still too much to ask for, like, maybe 5%. of what they got. And then maybe towards release, you motherfucker. Maybe towards release, like, see as you can turn it up. They said that 2 times what it should be, so 40 mil. Yeah, 40 mil is still too much for an Idris. For an Idris claim, like, Idris has nothing. You can't really change any equipment on the Idris, though. Like, most people just use the default Idris. So I'm thinking, like, a couple mil for an Idris is fine. You know, to kind of encourage people to actually, like, use other ships to earn money and then bring the Idris out for, like, big ops. Nah, I think 24 hours is a little too much. Considering Star Citizen can screw you over, an hour to 2 hours max. 2-3 hours. I think 2 hours is too much, even though. An hour and a half, hour. You know, you can have like a 3-hour claim timer, 1 hour expedite. Expedite is like 2 million credits. Because it's still really easy to get screwed over by Star Citizen. If you get kicked out for inactivity, you basically deletes everything. Like the game. Like, it's just... Not everybody plays Star Citizen like us, Rob. We're too deep into Star Citizen, right? I play Star Citizen all day, and I just know all the cool shit. I know all the workarounds, all the stuff you shouldn't do, all the stuff you should do. Rob knows some shit too. And so we have to build Star Citizen for the player base that, not the top 10%, not the bottom 10%. Oh, hey, another card. We should be building Star Citizen for like around the 50th percentile, 55th percentile. So yeah, that's kind of my problem. Star Citizen can still, we're still in alpha, right? I tell people that get mad about the economy that all these people have all this money, Vertigo, the economy's ruined. Well, for one, there's no economy because we're in alpha, right? So get that through your fucking head. But at the same time, like, we should probably cut everybody a break that wants to fly their Idris. Because Star Citizen is an alpha. Ooh, we got another card. Well, you can have it. All right, nothing else out here. Okay, I'll take it. I'll come get it. And the nice thing, we can just do area looting. So I just press a button and just open all the boxes. No, it's in one of these boxes somewhere. I'll get it eventually. Are you sure, Rob? Huh, there it is. Got it. Yeah, and I've had that at Levski where it just eats your ship. I come in late. I ask for, yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing. It's a nice thing to have in Star Citizen, and Star Citizen fucks you over. I still think Star Citizen needs to have individual box looting, but for some reason they just had a hell of a time getting, like, the looting system. Okay, I'll stay up here. I'm just ready to go. But they always had problems with the looting system in Star Citizen. They just can't figure out what the fuck they're doing. Actually, you know what? I'll let Rob kind of dig around and see what we can do here with this thing. So it's at 98%. It's 97%. Checking its health every so often when I can. Come on, let me check your health. You're at 94%. Rob, you just fell into the water. On my screen, you did. I can't check its health. It's at 94%. So you're doing something to it. It's at 93%. I wonder if you're hitting it in its mouth or something. 93. 93%. 93%. So, I mean, we also have to keep in mind, like, I tend to side with the player base here, right? On this one, 92% Rob, where we need to make, I mean, there are people out there with billions of credits, tens of billions of credits and whatnot. I don't care. Again, the economy's an alpha. I don't really give a shit. So again, we have to balance the game around the fact that it's an alpha and not everybody has all fucking day to waste dicking around trying to figure out how to get shit to work. And you know, on one hand, this system does need to exist in Star Citizen, this new insurance system. It should not be so punishing that you can't play with your ships in an alpha. That's it. That is my only concern here, is that reduce the timers, reduce the costs, and just let people enjoy their stupid bullshit in your alpha fucking tech demo art gallery thing, Chris Roberts. You're at 91%, Rob. I don't think hitting in the face is doing anything. Unless you can hit it in the mouth while it's open. Oh, yeah. Well, I figured you were testing. We're trying to hit the tongue or something. I'm just telling you. I'm not seeing any change on its health with the med gun. I'm just trying to give you updates. Exactly, Trouble Magnet. Get crap working, then worry about tweaking the cost of things. It's still really possible to get your ship just lost for random bullshit. Yeah. Well, I get hit markers on every part of its body. The hit markers that matters are like the crit ones, the critical hit markers. Wait a minute, that was 98%, 89, 84%. You actually did something there. I think, did you hit it in its mouth or something? What the hell was that? 81%? I'm having trouble, like, measuring its health when it moves around so much. You're down to 79%? Yeah, 78%. 78% still. Yeah, when it starts up an attack, I can't really measure its health. 77%, 76%, 75%, 74, 72. We're boxed, yeah, 72%. But you still run into invisible shit. Like, a couple patches ago, like this year, I was flying through Pyro, doing some missions in Pyro for some reason. And I was flying past one of the stations at Checkmate Obituary. I was making my map for Pyro. 71%. 69%, nice. And I was just flying through Obituary, and the ship just blew up randomly. Flying my C1 Wicklow Special past Obituary, and I hit some invisible bullshit, blew my ship up, and it's just like... Jesus Christ. And that's an old bug, the invisible bullshit. 67%. Wait, they charge you for paints? 67%. So what I think it is, I think CIG just assigned... Like, paint should be like 1 credit. Especially if you bought paints from, like, the website. It should be... paints shouldn't cost you anything to insure. Alright, so we actually proved something. The additional attacks that the Armadis throw out are actually based on their hit points, not the zits you pop. So when it gets below about 70%, it starts throwing out the big lightning attack. Oh, there's a second one. You're at 50%. Okay, and the other one shows up at 50% health. Okay, so I see how CIG worked this. We're at 56%. I'm gonna say doing it the standard way is faster than this. Yeah, we were dropping some frames. That's me. I'm gonna reload my stuff. You want me to help you out, Rob? Kind of speed this up a bit. Okay. I'm gonna start helping Rob out a little bit. Kill these fucking things. I think it's possible to kill your Mondis without popping all their sacks. Because you're dealing damage. There's another zit pop. He's probably dead. Yeah, you're dealing damage without actually popping the zits. So I think it's perfectly possible to, like, kill the Ormondis without popping their weak spots. Okay, that one. I'm gonna try to work on the brown one, because this one's like going Super Saiyan. Get him dead first. There we go, he's dead. That'll relieve some pressure off Rob, so he doesn't have to dodge so much. Then we'll start working on the green one. All right, that's Pops. That's popped. Yeah, this is going so much faster with me helping out. Wonder if you can get a pulse in here to wreck them. Nah, the lobby... I think the lobby has a no fun zone in it. And these things are actually, like, these things would probably wreck a pulse. Considering how, like, broad... I mean, if you put it up here... You still have to hit the weak spots. So the little pimples, the little electric zits on the side of the thing. If you can't hit those, you're not going to do any... You do no damage. We've brought boom tubes in here. We brought railguns in here to fight these things. Hitting him in the face, hitting him in the chest. It's about 2 magazines per... There, another zip pops. That should be the death of him. Well, I can hit the weak spots underwater too. Hitting one right now. Kinda have to guess where it is. That's perfect right there, Rob. I can hit that weak spot right behind his head. So Monday, Tuesday, we'll see what, like, CIG thinks is reasonable for insurance. Yeah, he did. All right. Well, we've scienced the GP33 can do something against the Ramondi. Hey, that was like 18% health. Yeah, the pledge gear should be... There should be a special store for the pledge gear. Like, there should be, like... I mean, the T0 item recovery stuff is was like a Band-Aid. Where CIG just basically rolled back to the old system where just people just respawn with whatever the fuck they had on themselves. So, I thought I had full health when I dropped down. Bowser! Thanks for that follow. Yeah, there'll be something like a kiosk. They just need an insurance system. Like, yeah, you can still lose your stuff, but you'll get it back. It'll just be on a timer. I'm missing an eye. Must be on the other one. So it was less than 18% damage then. That's right, I have it on this. Where the hell's the last eye? I got all of them. I don't see any more. Let me double check again. Nope, I have 4 of them. It was just being goofy. One of the tongues turned into a grenade for some reason. Hell if I know why. So I think it was a mistake from CIG not to wipe more frequently. They should have wiped at least once a year, in my opinion. That way, everybody just starts fresh January. Everybody can just blow all their crap in December, and then January comes around, January 1st comes around, everybody just, like, starts fresh with, you know, whatever the hell they have by default in their accounts. Yeah, like, there's a couple Wicklow recipes that recall for your Monty tongues, but not enough to make them worthwhile. And that's, honestly, QPan, that's a problem that CIG's had forever. Default loadouts being absolute ass. I remember back, oh my god, like the first iteration of Arena Commander, people were buying the 300i from the web store to get to the Omnisky 6s, was it? So they could put them on their Hornets and Sabres. Well, I think it was before the Sabre was available. But the Hornets and Gladiuses, they wanted those Omniskys because those things were powerful back in the day. Then we had the laser cannon meta of like 3.0, 3.1 up to like 3.4. Where people were buying the Freelancer Max to get the Omnisky 9s. Because the Omnisky 9s... At first it was like the M5As, I think it was, or size 3s. And then CIG adjusted it so the Omniskys were a little bit better for some fucking reason. And so people were buying the Freelancer Max to get the Omnisky 9s. Which was a size 3 Omnisky. Onto their Hornets and Sabres. And a lot of ships. A lot of ships, though. Super Hornet, the Hornet Mark 1, the Sabres, they would spawn with laser repeaters. But laser repeaters sucked ass because ESP didn't work and there was no aim assist in like 3.0, 3.1, 3.2. So you basically had to hit all your shots. And laser repeaters... Hey, Cal WDC, what's new in 4.8? Insurance, new tactical strike groups, Xeno threats coming back, new ships, I think. We're getting Drake with Drake Defense Con, which is going to replace Invictus Launch Week, so there's going to be a whole bunch of new ships coming out with that. The Ironclad, the Caterpillar's getting its command module finally, and the Ironclad's probably getting the command module as well. There's going to be a bunch of new ships available for purchase in-game. The Perseus is going to be available. The Clipper is going to be available. Probably the L-22 Alpha Wolf is going to be available. The MDC, or the MDX chassis, which is the Grey Cats version of the Ursa Rover. It's just that little buggy that has a little remote turret on top. It's not the one with the PDC on it, I don't think. Yeah, the insurance stuff is getting to have some teeth now. We were just talking about that when you came in. We had moved on to talk about the default loadout. But I want to finish my thought on the default loadout. So back in like the 3.0, because laser repeaters required like just you had to have a lot of time on target to do damage, and because you didn't have a lot of aim assist, ESP didn't work very well back then. You really had no like auto aim. Auto gimbals didn't really exist. That's where auto gimbals came from, by the way, is because people couldn't actually hit anything with like laser repeaters. So CIG decided to add auto gimbals to the game. Weapons that aimed for you. And they also added bullet nudging after that as well, to kind of make it easier to actually shoot. That was my idea. I take responsibility for that. So you had to have a lot of time on target with laser repeaters, and a ton of ships spawned with default loadouts that had nothing but laser repeaters or Gatling guns. And ballistics sucked back then too. There was like a bug with ballistics that made them do almost no damage. Back in like 3.1, 3.2, I had like I had a YouTube video of me uploading like a side-by-side clip of me hunting basically the same bounty with like an Aurora. One had like laser repeaters and the other one had like ballistic repeaters, and it took like 10 times longer with the ballistic weapons than it did the laser weapons. It was really nasty. There was something weird going on there with like damage resistances. But yeah, like back then, like everybody wanted laser cannons, because the laser cannons, you just had to hit a couple times. The first hit would take the enemy shields down to like nothing, and the second hit would go through shields, hit hull, and then the third hit would kill. As opposed to having to keep the enemy in your sights for like 30 seconds to kill them with like laser repeaters. But never mind, laser repeaters had high DPS as well, but you just had to hit a lot of shots, which was difficult because the flight model back in 3.0 up to like 3.4 was much more assertive. People were breaking their joysticks with that flight model. Ooh, we got an enemy. It's a Guardian, looks like. Is it closing in on me? It could be. It's going into nav mode. And it's being shot at, so someone's taking it. I think Rob's shooting at him. Yeah, Rob's fighting him. That missile's going some places. It's going into, like, Port Alsar. I think Rob's got this. I am not gonna fuck around, because I got valuable shit in my hangar, my inventory. Let's not... I think Rob's knocked him out. I think he's soft death. He's spinning. He's spinning. He's going for a spin. That guy is either throwing up in his helmet right now, or he's already, like, beef paste. From that. So yeah, this is not the first time we've had like default loadouts like just be awful as far as like combat or like working. The nice thing is though, a lot of the industrial ships, they don't fucking care. Like cargo hauling ships, salvage ships, they don't really give a shit. Mining ships do. If you actually want to mine anything good, like you definitely have to start changing out like your mining stuff. Prospector, mole. Even the Drake Golem, like it can have a few attachments to improve its operation, but even the default Drake Golem is pretty decent. Me and Marcus went out one day with 2 golems, and we were actually able to mine a bunch of stuff. Of course, that was before CIG like put quality into the game. Boop 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 boop. All right, so that stuff's away. But yeah, stuff like the Caterpillar, the C2. The Carrack. Coolers and power plants really don't affect certain ships as much as other ships. Like combat ships are very much required loadout throttled. You know, this song is alright, but it's just way too fucking long. It's like 9 minutes of just the same fucking 3 notes. It drives me up a wall every time I hear it. It's like one of the menu songs. I think we were supposed to put that there, right? Okay, so it didn't give me the completion. pop up when you send it down. Yeah, so, I mean, 4.8 is going to have a whole bunch of good shit in it. I'm hoping it's going to be fun to play. And there should be a free fly with 4.8 with Invictus. There's almost always is a free fly. So for those of you who are on the edge of your seat with Star Citizen, or you're not entirely sure about Star Citizen, next week, this coming week, at some point, probably during Invictus, the 14th, there should be a free fly. I'm gonna see if DefenseCon has it. Here's how to get it. Here's the schedule. Little tiny picture. How to get DefenseCon. Clear Boulder. Is this gonna be the same page? Yeah. They almost always have a free fly for like Invictus launch week. It brings more people in, gets more people to spend money potentially. All right. So the 14th would be a good one. What was that one? What mission we just finished? Because I can't remember. Contracts, history would be under investigation. It's usually the top one, I think. Security data. Yeah. I think it was security data. And we got the landslide pistol. The landslide, Zenith landslide thing. Starts the 17th. I thought it was the 14th. DefenseCon. Yeah. 3 days. Join us May 17th to the 27th. So you're saying the free fly starts the 17th? Do we have like a... Let's see here. Do we have like a comm link that says something? Yeah, we'll also have Twitch drops, which I'm going to be doing. Four days to go. I think this, yeah, this is the exact same page I keep coming back to. Riker Memorial Space, so it's gonna be Orison. Which is fine. No, it's R-Corp, never mind. What's Orison's one? I actually wrote this down for like one of my projects I'm doing. It's I can't remember. I have to look it up. August Dunlow. I can never remember. Zenith Landslide. There we go. Slowly getting everything checked off. We're gonna have a huge list here. This is one of those things where it's just like, well, I can't really sort by like name, I don't think. There's probably a way to sort by names in here. Except I don't know how to do it. The new Vandal Capital can't take out size 10 torps. Gonna be easy to destroy. Just take the Polaris and just fucking fire all the Polaris torpedoes at it. All right, let's clean up our like screenshot folder here a little bit because we're taking screenshots of stuff that really don't need to be taken screenshots of. Let's see, what's this? Palatino Arms. No idea what that's a screenshot of. Sometimes I just have random screenshots. Hey, Indecent Gaming, welcome. Okay, so that's a blueprint shot. More blueprints probably there. Corbel legs, Halcyon. So we can probably just delete this whole line here. Yeah, 30. That was an old 30,000 I got like a couple weeks ago. Yet I sometimes have. Oh, this is probably a screenshot of my monies. Sold a bunch of stuff to a guy. No idea why I have that screenshot. Yeah, that's the old Hephaestonite. Bullshit. All right. So let's get another Yort mission underway. And then we can do a turn-in. Update energy anomaly. Share with Rob. Make sure we have enough ammo. 600 rounds. Should be more than enough. Make sure we got one of the keys. We do.
Okay, hope you're ready to tackle this one. Just keep your head down and you should be able to get it sorted.
I'm going to put away one of the other keys because I don't need two of them on me. Come on. Frybird 721. Thanks for the follow. I figure CIG will fix up the Vandal cap ship to actually shoot down torps properly. I'm not too worried about it. If they don't, people are just going to bring out their Idrises with the Idris T-kit and just, like, nuke that son of a bitch into oblivion. And it's going to become a joke. Absolute joke. Kind of like how Xenothreat, when it first released, was a joke because you could just park an Idris, or not an Idris, you can park a Tally, Retaliator torpedo bomber right above the Idris and just dumbfire torps into the stupid thing and kill it instantly. Firebird! Okay. Came with Bob say, okay, I appreciate your follow, though. Glad you stuck around. Glad Vertigo's entertaining. It's what I try to do here. Sometimes Vertigo's grumpy. What we got here? Sure, why the fuck not? Savage Union original soundtrack. Yeah, and that's kind of like one of my beefs right now, Kusanagi, with the way the refining system works. Is you go out, you collect a bunch of dumb bullshit, and you come back and you only get 40% of that bullshit you collected. It just feels kind of icky. But I understand why CIG did it, because they wanted to make smaller cargo ships more viable. That's a little loud. Let's go down to 9%. You know, they wanted to, like, the Nomad to be able to pull stuff around, like the Aurora Mark II, the 100I, the 135C. There's just a bunch of cargo ships that just have no purpose. You go out with, like, the Salvation, you salvage a bunch of stuff. Well, the Salvation really doesn't do, like, rubble. Like, it can do, like, tiny bits of ships. But the Salvation is mostly for, like, hull scraping. And same with, like, the Vulture. Same with the Fortune. Like, they could do small ships, but if you really want to do construction material, like, the Reclaimer's where it's at. Then they make a ship that can land in a large hangar with 2,000 SCU. But yeah, like, I go out mining. Back when me and Marcus were doing mining, we go out mining with Marcus. And we're trying to collect materials, mining, right? To do the, I think it was the Race for Stanton. No, it wasn't the Race for Stanton. It was another mining one. It was like another resource drive that CIG was doing not too long ago. And we're trying to complete our mission we're trying to do the mission by, like, mining. It's trying to collect laranite, borax, bexolite, that crap. And you lose 40% of everything you mine. And the best of times, you just lose 40% right off the top. So you come back with 32 SCU of, like, a bunch of mixed bag, right? This is before CIG changed it, so it was like one or two minerals plus inert materials per rock, right, per cluster. So it's a real mixed bag when you come back anyways, and then you just lose 40. So you're not coming back with 32 SCU of, like, laranite. You're coming back with maybe 10 SCU of laranite, and then you lose 40% of that, so you're down to 4 SCU of laranite, and in order to make any progress on this mission, you need at minimum, like, 10 laranite. So you go out, at best, you maybe get 10 or 12 laranite. You get 10 or 12 laranite, you come back, you turn it in, you get 4 to 6. And so you have to do 2 mining runs to complete one mission, and it takes a long time to go out there and find stuff mining. And that's kind of like the not fun part of mining, is like going out and trying to find all this stuff. Flying around just trying to find valuable stuff. One of the reasons why I do like Rock Cracker, because if you're looking for civilium, or ceruleum, or whatever I pronounce that shit, I've never heard it pronounced. I have to, like, pronounce it myself, and Vertigo has a speech impeachment. He has to imagine in his head how a word is pronounced if he's never heard it before, and it's usually wrong. So, if you want civilium, you just go over to the Rockcracker and you do the mission, you get it unlocked, and... Oh, they reduced the cost of the Polaris torpedoes? That's great. That's fine. They didn't need to be like 1.5 million apiece. They needed to be more expensive, yes. You were back here the entire time? Or did you just come in here? Nope. Ah, I got out. Alright, let's turn my brightness a little bit. Yeah, they didn't need to be... Ah, I saw that grenade. You're not the only one who can do grenades. You fuckface. Oh my god, don't you kill me, you piece of shit. You dumb motherfucker. Are we both dead? No, I'm back up. Holy shit. This man is a fucking murderer. Alright, where we need to go? Engineering wing. So, like I said, like 500,000 was a little too much in my opinion. 50,000, 60,000 for torpedoes. And you have to buy them every time you spawn the ship. The first spawn, the second spawn, the last spawn in a patch, you have to purchase your torpedoes. So, forcing people to buy the torpedoes and have to manually reload that shit would have been like the balancing for like torpedo ships, like the Retaliator. Because how many of you had to put 48 size 1 missiles on a Cutlass Black? How many of you in chat have had to do that? I've done it. I don't want to do it ever again. It's awful dealing with the loadout manager. So having to like manually reload your missiles every time you go out, every time you want to use missiles, that's enough. That's fucking enough to get people to like think about how they use their missiles. My god. Rob, I'm literally gonna shoot you in the face. This motherfucker. Where is the mission? I don't think we have one. I think this one's busted. With rattlers. Yeah, it's cute. It's fun the first time you do it. Then you realize you have to, like... In the next patch, you get the default loadout back, right? And you're like, oh, I don't want to do it again. Yeah, 64 size 4s. They really need to change the loadout manager. But like I said, having to manually redo your missiles every time you want to use them, every time you spawn the ship, that's enough of a that's enough of a thing to convince people to not use their munitions like all willy-nilly. Exactly. Yeah, some people will never use their fucking missiles. Which I think is fine. That's what the community really wants. They want people to like have to think it, like make torpedo use more rare. I'm going this way. I'm going back to you, Rob. I don't see the mission. Do you see it? Okay, well it's bugged. Let's go kick the Romani's ass. Wow. These guys are pretty vicious. I'm taking a lot of damage, Rob. How you holding up?
We've got contact.
I took a lot of damage there, Rob.
We're under attack. Suppressing fire.
No, they're up. I have to remember what my button is for like healing now.
Hit. Just delaying an inevitable.
Oh, there's a guy right there. There, we got him. Yeah, well, it depends. It depends on the patch. There's been times when missiles are like just impossible to dodge. Where basically someone fires a missile at you, like the EM guided missiles, back in like a couple patches ago, 4.0, 4.3. Those fuckers wouldn't give up. You basically had to quantum away or run them out of fuel. Or run them into like an obstacle or something. Depending on what ship you were. If you were running full what? What? Yeah, lowered carry. I know. It's cool. Your weapon is clipping horribly into your chest. Arm assist. Yeah, I know. It did a lower carry. Went to lower carry. Instead of like putting it away like it did for me, it went lower carry. That's an actual animation you can activate. This is the wrong way. Have you not seen it go lower carry for arm assist? It's the first time I've seen it too, but I know the animation exists. You motherfucker. He's gonna get in front of me. He's gonna close the stupid thing. Oh, there's the button. From yes, yeah. I remember back in like 2.6, 2.5, you could manually arm all the missiles on your ship on like the Constellation. And you could fire them in one volley. It was hilarious, but kind of useless because countermeasures actually worked back then. But yeah, missiles need to stop being so binary. Either, there need to be some strategy behind using them. I'm not quite sure what CIG intends to do with missiles, because it's just been, we've been dicking around with the missiles for so goddamn long. I just don't know what the CIG intends them to actually do. I know they want to slow down torpedoes again. There was a patch where CIG was trying to slow down torpedoes to the point where you can outrun a torpedo in an 890 jump. You could literally just flying away from the person that shot the torpedo in SCM mode would you'd outrun the torpedo. I'm gonna go check to see if there's any Yeah, I remember that. I have a clip of on my hard drive of that actually happening. The 325A was sold with that feature. That it was going to have a multi-lock. Multi-lock, the ability to multi-lock and fire, and it did. Let's see if I can find it. It's gonna be in here. it's gonna be other videos or something. Nope, not in here. There it is. It's this one. This is like, fuck, like 1 point something, 1.2 or something, shit like that. But yeah, you lock and fire 4 different missiles on 4 different targets. And he got 3 kills. This is, of course, Vandal Swarm. The Vandal were a lot more squishy back then when it comes to missiles. So there you go. All right. Did we check the, Rob, did we check the area back here? Sorry, I was like tapped out, reliving the good days of Star Citizen. Yeah, nothing in there. I don't know what CIG's going to do there. I mean, it's something for like the operator of a Polaris to be able to do, or a Perseus. If you have a munitions officer, like the Retaliator or something, you can hand off your missiles to like a some sort of like ordnance officer, and then they can just pick targets to lock, and then you can fire a whole bunch of missiles at those targets if they're within a certain, you know, firing arc or radius or something. Something capital ships should be allowed to do, and certain fighters, if you have like the right radar or something to unlock the feature. Who knows? All right. Unfortunately, I was not able to find. Get in, nerd. We're going hunting. You get him, Boyle. I'll be up here giving you some fire support. So yeah, there's, like I said, as far as I'm concerned, ordnance should not spawn on the ship. The first spawn of a patch, no missiles, no torpedoes. Insurance claims should not give you any ordnance, any ammunition at all. You should have to manually load all that stuff into your ship. Every time, or you have to do an automated system to pay for it. This would make people like think twice before they start firing missiles all over the place. Does being prone give you more stability? A little bit. Come on, that's gotta pop. I think it's, yeah, I think he's popped that one already. Unless we're crashing. Rob's not moving. Rob, you okay down there? Okay. Like I said, you're not moving, so I wonder if we're crashing. He's not moving, you're not moving. I have to ask the question. I got the green one. That's popped. If you could get him to move to a little bit more away from me, Rob. If you can keep going away from me, just kind of rotate him a little bit. Well, it doesn't matter. Pull my ammo. No, I'm Trouble Magnet. I'm saying no missiles. Just very heavy-handedly, like just you don't get anything back on a claim, or a first spawn, last spawn, claim, timer doesn't matter. You have to manually buy missiles and reload them. This solves this whole issue. With just it's so simple. Let's see here. He's pointing at me, unfortunately. It's difficult to get that weak spot. But I get, like, we should have, like, the ability to, like, you know, kind of hit. Oh, there's a little zit right there I can pop. That's just under the water. Just need to figure out where the hell it is again. Nope, here it goes. I really don't want to piss both of them off because it's going to make the match so much harder for Rob, but Rob can take it. He's a good boy. Rob's just like, just do it. That's gonna be a bite. That one's popped. This guy's getting ready to die, I think. I know. That's kind of like what I'm worried about. Like, it's going to be a pain in the ass if they do it this way, the way I'm suggesting. But like I said, it just solves the whole problem of people just wasting munitions all over the place. All willy-nilly. You have to, like, reload it manually. It's no longer an issue of, like, how much money you have. It's an issue of, like, how much you want to waste your fucking time reloading all the munitions on your fleets. Because there's always going to be people in, like, in the Star Citizen economy who have, like, billions of credits. I can't get to the weak spot of the brown guy while he's pointing at you there, Rob. I can shoot him in the eye, maybe. And rotate. No, I can get the spot. There's one spot I can't get to now. But yeah, if the ordnance isn't stupidly expensive like it is now, if it's like 50k for Polaris torpedoes, but you have to manually reload them, I'm okay with that. I mean, it's going to be a pain in the ass, but, you know, you'll just have to have a whole bunch of torpedoes. Like, hanging around your... wherever you want to fight. This shit's loud. Fucking die already, you piece of shit. There you go, he did. Yeah. So that'd be nice, you know, if it was a system like we have now. First spawn, you get all your missiles and munitions, you have to play with it, and then you have to, like, buy it all again. CIG tried that, but they couldn't get to work for some reason. So my workaround is to just make it so just make munitions kind of, like, cheap, really cheap, and you have to manually rearm yourself. Done. Yeah, that's another problem. Like, a lot of ships, it's really kind of a gigantic pain in the ass to, like, rearm them manually with tractor beams because you need some sort of, like, lift inside your hangar. To get on top of certain ships, you need, like, a man lift, like a scissor lift or something, or a boom lift with a tractor beam on it. I think CIG is, like... Oh, my God. I'm thinking of, like, the game Steel Battalion. And there was a vehicle in that game called a Giraffe, which was basically just, it had like it was a tank chassis that had a cannon on this telescopic turret that could raise and lower its turret. It looked so goofy in that game. That's basically what we need in Star Citizen, something like that, a vehicle. That has like a telescopic like turret on top of it to get you on top. Hey, Remo! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Boop, 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 boop. Just booping the acne. Oh yeah, some ships with internal missile bays, or even with like bespoke launchers, it's really difficult to get the munitions in there. I was having trouble with like the default Cuddy loadout. There you go, he did. All right. I think I have enough for another turn in. And then there's ships like the Ion, the Inferno, the Ares platform, where they have like bespoke missile, like just tubes that the missiles sit in. Trying to get the missiles into those tubes, kind of a pain in the butt with just the tractor beam. Same with like getting missiles out of like the Cutlass Black too, if you want to like rob missiles from that thing. Getting the missiles out of that thing. I've tried. Like flying around with a Cuddy Black, shoot down, you know, soft death and other Cuddy Black. It's like, hey, I'll take the missiles out of this thing, save a few bucks. Turns out it's not worth it. It's way more trouble than it's worth. No, I just caught the bug where it like doesn't extract the eyes. It literally happened right in front of me, where I pulled the eye out and then it just teleported back into its head. Yeah, I'm missing another eye somewhere. Alright, drop that right there. Sounds like, is that Rob shooting grenades, I think? Yeah, it is. Rob, stop it. Doing things for us. So yeah, I'm hoping that the insurance stuff will be cheaper. Ordnance will be a little bit cheaper next patch, so it's not breaking everybody's banks. Even though people could, there's probably plenty of people out there who can afford to, like, you know, spend 14 billion. Or 14 million to resupply their Polaris. I know I could. But you can't design the game, can't design Star Citizen around me. Alright, in I go. You have to, like, throw everyone a bone. Oh, you got the fancy torch for your Polaris. I just have the default ones. Okay. Can we not drink water anymore? Oh, there we go. I'm still kind of scratching my head why CIG didn't give us, like, craftable munitions, like missiles and whatnot. Even if those missiles don't have, like, any special stats, just be able to, like, craft, like, the default missile. Would have been great, because then you have to like constantly re-engage with the crafting system. Which is kind of like the whole goddamn point. Instead of like crafting like one-off guns and then never have to worry about it ever again. Like ever. You craft a gun because you have T0 item recovery. You'll never have to craft another gun unless you want to trade it to somebody for, you know, money. There's that. I'm down to 20 magazines. I had 50 to start, so I should probably get some more ammo for this P8. So I'm just gonna abandon the mission. There was nothing here. Wait a minute, they finally fixed the Idris laser? I think I saw some people were complaining about it still, right? It basically does nothing. I mean, the Tiburon, the Tolbaron is coming with like 4.8, so of course they gotta fix the goddamn laser. Can't have busted ass. You coming with me, Rob, or are you taking your own ship? You can't have busted ass lasers on a fucking new ship. If you're trying to sell a ship that has like the whole feature is a stupid laser. Yeah, the Tiburon, whoever the fuck that is. Hell, I can just look it up. I have a dictionary. Shingles, sphericals, let's see, it's Sacrilurgus, Sac, oh, it's ST. Silo, Skate, Swarm, Subgum, Summary, TIB, EE. So it's Thin, Thong, Thriving, Thumbhole, Tie, here we go, Tiburon, Tib, Tickle, Tiara, Throw, Thwart, Time, Thyrox, Tick Fever, Tib, Tactical, Tiara, Tibetan, Tibia, Tibiofibula, Tick, what, really? Tick, really? Shark in Spanish, okay. So then, why would it be in an English dictionary, Vertigo? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why would the word for shark in... That would like quadruple the size of an English dictionary if you had like foreign words in it, right? Foreign words in my English language? Sacrilege. Heresy. We don't do no foreign words in here. I speak English. American. Alright, let's take off here. It looked like it had more turrets than that. I don't really care. I'm not super excited about spaceships and Star Citizen anymore. I got plenty of ships that I don't fly already. You know what the best ship in Star Citizen is? Friendship. That's why Rob keeps shooting me in the ass. Yeah, it has more than one. It has like single barrel, like 2 single barrel large bore ballistic cannons on each side of the laser beam, from what I saw. No, FSD, the friendship drive. Motherfucker! Rob, please! He's throwing grenades at me in the cockpit. Rob! No grab ass in the cockpit. Also, he has the really dumb ammo repooling sound bug, which, fuck, that's been in the game for I don't know how long. Probably since they reintroduced ammo repooling. Which is a good feature, but it's an obnoxious sound bug. Yeah, Rob's like, you have to take it, Vertigo. You're right, I do. Until I fly us into the fucking sun. I swear to God, if you kids don't behave back there, we're turning this car around. We're going back to Epstein Island. Oh my God, he's throwing grenades at me. Let's get a landing. I can probably black him out in this thing. What if I could do a decoupled landing? A nice one. With my double joysticks. It's actually not that hard to do. And then you just gotta do a nice soft landing so you don't like nobody has to go to the chiropractor. And it's that easy. Boop. Alright, let's get this shit put away. God, you think me and fucking Rob is bad. Look at that, he's blowing up! What the fuck was that, Rob? You blew up like 5 fucking times. Oh my Jesus Christ. Fucking evil King Evil over here. What the absolute fuck was that? Did I hit one of your grenades or something? I shot you? In my defense, I waited back until we were at like in a hangar before I killed you. There's like a bug he loves to do where you can like mount grenades to your grenade slots, and if someone tries to loot you, the grenades blow up. I'm not entirely sure how he does it. I think you just take grenades and you throw them, you immediately drag them into your inventory. He loves doing this goofy shit. All right, we need to abandon this mission because this mission didn't go anywhere, unfortunately. And then what's his name's gonna call us up. He's like, "You fucker, you can't do the mission. Don't take it." I don't know. Maybe if Star Citizen was a better game, I'd give a shit. All right, so we're gonna go to others. Let's see how many eyeballs we got. Let's see here. Sort by name. We have 10, 15. Yeah, we got enough for a turn-in. We can take a quick break and turn him some stuff. Rob's probably getting to the point where he needs to get going. So how about we do a turn in, Rob, before you turn in? Do another couple rolls. So it's 15, 16. That should be enough right there. I mean, it's like, it's not the weekend anymore. It's not like Sunday or Saturday. So, I mean, some of us got to, you know, do shit tomorrow. Rob's over in Europe. Playing through time zones. I think it's gonna be this one. Just double check. This is a pretty banger of a soundtrack. I had no idea. fucking soundtrack is this? Salvage Union original soundtrack. Huh. It's a short school week, yeah. Nah, still, you know, I didn't know. I said, yeah, we get this shit done. Hopefully we get something out of this. Palatino set. We're probably gonna get like the P8AR magazine to drop. There you go. Latched. Do I still have my brightness bump on? Yeah, I did. Oh my god. Like, you fucking hurt my head. Now my vision's all blurry. Whoa! Decoupled mode. Oh, thanks for the heal. Fly away to one of these sites over here. I'll see if we can get like a Crusader location, Hicks Research, or Deacons. Collection. Calliope. No, fuck off. McGrath. Fuck off. Cat leg. Excuse me. No, we're not gonna go there. Cat leg. No. Oh, man. Snips. Cleo, no. Really wants us to go to Microtech. Altano research on Microtech. Cat leg, Calliope, no. Deltana. That's where I did my proto turn-ins. Was Deltana. On Microtech. Decided to, like, stick to Crusader. Hicks Research, there we go. Share it with Rob. We have to go around. We're gonna go to MiG-3, Endless Odyssey. We're not gonna use any of that. Don't. Okay. For those of you who want a pro tip who are watching, don't go to OM points. Avoid them if you can. That's how you get ganked. That's how you get pirated. The 3 places you're most likely to get intercepted by other players, if they want to kill you, is coming down into atmosphere, landing at a ground outpost, like we're about to do here. Going to an OM point around a very popular location like Crusader. Crusader OM1 is a very popular spot for people to set up ambushes. And the other third one is coming in or out of the wormholes, the jump points. Especially going into a wormhole, because those require you to sit still for a little bit, wait for the wormhole to open up or give you access. So you can reduce your interdiction possibility by, like, you can't really avoid ground outposts 100%. You're eventually going to have to go in to deliver something to a ground outpost. Or, like, to get a mission completed so you get a blueprint unlocked or something. So you can't really avoid that. The best way to, like, reduce your exposure to risk for ground outposts is to send someone in first. Just don't go yourself. You know, have someone in a Gladius or an Arrow or a Pisces go in there, see if there's anyone loitering. And then come in once I tell you the coast is clear. Scout. As for like jump gates, again, there's not much you can do about that. Send a scout in, see if anyone's loitering around the jump gate. But for on points, you can definitely avoid. You can just avoid them entirely by just going to other points, using a little bit of clever quantum navigation. I try to avoid Crusader OM1 as much as possible.
Engines offline.
I get out of the seat and he just blows up right in front of me. It's fucking amazing, Rob. It's like dinner at a show. It's like going to the circus. Oh my god, this fucking thing. Oh, I gotta get the, Oh, good, he's got it. Appreciate it. Reduces the risk of people stealing it. And down we go. Alright. And we're ready to turn in. Why? Rob, did you steal all my fucking fuses out of my goddamn ship? You piece of shit. He does that. I see them, they're all in my box. Alright, so what do we get? Give me something good. Statistically speaking, we should have gotten something by now. Yeah, nothing. It's a 25% drop rate, so we have a 25% chance to get something. McGrath research on Cleo. Yeah, just... Cat leg and Calliope, so we're in Hicks research. No, you're not penalized for abandoning missions. At least not this patch. Feel free to accept and abandon as many of these collection missions as you want. McGrath. Deacons, I mean... I think we're at... Yeah. Yeah, Hicks research, so... I don't really care to load that stuff up and fly over there. We'll eventually get a Hicks research. Turn in here. Beacons. Come on, Hicks. Daddy needs a pair of shoes. Nope. Deacons. There we go. Hicks research. Share with Rob. You get it, Rob? Assuming he did. Three, four. Send her up. Send her down. Babe. Nope. I'm getting through. I gotta go through the accepted and rejected shit to see if I get anything. Any blueprints? He's obviously got nothing, so I probably got nothing. Whee. Oh my god. Whoop. Ow. Hey, that was 5% hit points. Rob, you owe me 5%. Alright, let's find some more Hex research. Deltana. Deacon's research on yellow. Deacon's research on yellow. Getting a bunch of deacons. There's 3 in a row. Cat leg. Hicks research. Sharing. Rob says he's got it. All right. We'll have one more after this one. Sending it down. And submitted. Contract complete. Nothing. Yeah. I mean, like, statistically speaking, this is a perfectly legitimate outcome. Deacon's Research Outpost. I mean, it is possible to do, like, 8 submits and get nothing for your trouble. Hicks Research Outpost. Share. So I'm looking for the rest of the Palantino set. Did you get it, Rob? Yep, okay. Just want to make sure you weren't like in Mobiglass or tabbed out or something before I send it. Because that is something that happens a lot in Star Citizen. I go to share stuff and people are like dicking around with like turrets or something, or they're in their Mobiglass or they're tabbed out, fucking with their playlist. Setting up some songs and whatnot. So you always want to make sure, because this mission's a pain in the ass. These fucking blueprints are a pain in the ass to get to drop. Want to make sure we all get them, if we do get them. Nothing. Ah! So that's 8 in a row with no drop. Fucker took all my goddamn fuses. I need those to fly the ship, Rob. If you want to leave this place. Terry. It looks like there's 2 slots in there, but I can't get the other slot for some reason. There we go. Jesus Christ, why is that so difficult? No idea. Alright. So what do you think, Rob? What do you think? What do you want to do? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take you back to Grim Hex. Okay. It'll probably be pretty fun to fly back to Grim Hex. You parked your goddamn ship on top of my ship. Trying to kill me. But it didn't kill me. I still need to get that kill shot gun unlocked. So there's still some stuff I could run for Vaughn. There's also that map I need to finish up. And some mining. For Zilla. I think I noticed, I just didn't care. But there was always a chance we blew up, but we didn't have really anything valuable in the ship, so who gives a shit? B86, yeah. I got no help. Well, you don't even need my help, really, for those blueprints, because they're guaranteed drop. And I have no Citizen for Prosperity rep at all. I've been working for Headhunters this entire time. Looks like we got some stuff around here. Bye, Rob. Now, there should be a switch on the side somewhere. Down below. They changed it. It's no longer like a magic thing.
Launch complete.
You need help getting the Ripper? Alright, we can do that. Tomorrow I got Final Fantasy. I want to work on some YouTube shit. Tuesday, Wednesday. Maybe play some Helldivers. But yeah, definitely Thursday. If you want to wait. If not, we can do something Tuesday, Thursday as well. Ah, it's bright. With headhunters? I can take a look real quick. I can take a look. Let's see here. Reset that. Need death at location. 1 out of 8, 100% chance. It's 104,000. Drops a Ravager, Ripper, Ripper Sunblock, SMG, Dust Devil Arms, Manticore Helmet. Nah. So which setup is best for Star Citizen? HOSAS, HOSAM, HOTAS. So hands on stick and stick, hands on stick and mouse, or hands on stick and hands on... What's the throttle and stick? Max 1701. Thank you for raid. It really comes down to what's comfortable for you. I'm using hands on stick and stick, and some people swear by it. One thing that was kind of holding me off from doing hands on stick was I have RSI or carpal tunnel in my right wrist. I just got arthritis, so I was worried that the 2 sticks was gonna irritate my arthritis in my right wrist. Excimer. Thank for that follow. I'm quite sure to pronounce that. So there's that. Is like also how much money you want to spend. Sticks can be really expensive. Joysticks. I was doing joystick and keyboard for the longest time, simply because again my wrist. I could put my right wrist on my desktop, and then use my left hand for joysticking. And that worked for a while, but I sucked at combat. Absolutely sucked at combat. The problem with is keyboard... Controlling the ship thrusters with keyboard is fine. Hey, thanks for the spinnies. The problem with controlling your ship with the keyboard is you don't have a lot of fine control when it comes to, like, aiming the ship. Like, you're supposed to use both joysticks. If you're using dual sticks, you're supposed to be using both joysticks to complement each other, using the strafe commands to help aim a little bit with the yaw and the pitch commands as well. So you can't, it's really difficult to do that with just with like a mouse and keyboard or a joystick and keyboard. You need those kind of analog controls. So there's that. Of course, Trouble Magnet says to, yeah, I'm surprised at how little the dual stick causes my my arthritis to flare up. So there's that. You're going for hands-on stick and mouse, and it's budget-friendly as well. Should go for normal sticks with the VKB Omni Throttle 1. Go for a left-handed stick with a right-handed mouse. Okay, so the thing is, for example, like I have the joystick I started with. Here's a cool thing. Was this guy, which is a Thrustmaster T1600M. These are actually pretty budget-friendly. By themselves. They're plastic. The gimbal is pretty well put together. It does wear out after a lot of use. But they're plastic. They're fairly inexpensive. I think they're like 75 bucks, 50, 60. You can get them on sale for like maybe 60 bucks. I got this on sale years ago. This joystick this joystick's one of the green models. They have an orange model now. This thing I think was like 60 bucks, like almost like 8 years ago. I need to get myself unwrapped here because Rob's not in Discord anymore, so I don't need to wear my headphones. And what's really nice, while I'm talking about this joystick, I've had a lot of experience with these Thrustmasters. And the problem with these guys is they're an economy joystick. That's the good thing and the bad thing about them. They're fairly inexpensive, so they're great for people who are undecided about whether or not you want to have a joystick in Star Citizen or a flight sim or something like that. So they're very immersive. You know, it's fun. They're fun to play with. And so they're very inexpensive to get, or relatively inexpensive, compared to some of the higher-end joysticks out there that could be hundreds of dollars. These are sub-$100 joysticks to get. So you're not, if you suddenly decide that if you fall out of love with Star Citizen, you're not out a whole bunch of money if you get one of these, or two of them. The drawback is I've had to glue this thing back together with epoxy a couple of times. I've had to replace the joysticks. I've had to replace the fire button up here. This button right here wears out pretty easily. But keep in mind, I'm a full-time streamer. This is what I do for a living. So I put a far more mileage on my equipment than most people reasonably... Like this mouse, for example. This Ben Zowie FK2 mouse. I've had this mouse for like 5 years now. I've worn out the decal on the back. I've worn out the pads, these Teflon pads. I've worn those out. I've had to replace them. These used to be black. I got a replacement one from Ben Zowie, straight from the manufacturer. This fucking mouse is bulletproof. Like I cannot recommend this fucking manufacturer. I think it's Ben Zowie. It's a FK2 mouse. Oh, sorry, BenQ. BenQ, BNQ. It's the FK2 mouse. This son of a bitch, it doesn't have a lot of features. It has like a little button for changing your DPI back here, really inconvenient. The side only half the side buttons work depending on if you turn to a left-handed or right-handed mouse. This is a ambidextrous mouse, so you can set it up to work left or right-handed, and depending on which way you set it, it kills half the buttons. So I mean, I can only use one half the buttons, which is kind of inconvenient. But this son of a bitch has just... It just keeps going. Like, I considering how many hours I'm at my computer every day, streaming, working on YouTube videos, clicking on YouTube shit, Twitch, doing posts on Reddit, and, you know, stuff like that. This mouse is just, it just keeps going. I can't recommend the BenQ stuff more highly, because I'm very pleased with how durable this mouse is. As opposed to this thing. Now, again, economy. So, if you know how to solder, if you know how to use epoxy, this thing is not that big of a pain in the ass to fix. It has furniture you can take off here. Actually, I've glued this thing back together many a times. It just has Phillips head screws here. And this is another thing I wanted to come with. You can get them cheaper if you find them on sale. So it has some Phillips head screws in here, so you can take off this thumb rest, and if you buy one of these, they're ambidextrous out of the box. There is a switch on the bottom, which allows you to switch it to left or right-handed, and that really doesn't do anything. But you can take the furniture off, these little thumb grips, and you can change them around. And if you have two of them, you can set one to the right and one to the left, and it helps a little bit with, like, the software recognizing which joystick is which. And so, and same with the wrist guard. Same with this wrist guard down here, or the wrist rest. There's a screw right here on the wrist rest, a little Phillips head screw. You loosen it up and you can turn the rest around. You can turn the rest 180 degrees and then tighten the screw back in, and it becomes a left-handed or right-handed mouse to rounded joystick. And it's a USB joystick, so you just plug it in and Windows recognizes this joystick. They do have software for it. The other problem is the throttle slider here. I use the throttle slider a lot for mining in Star Citizens. I broke that off one day. Really sad that happened, because that was really convenient. But yeah, like I said, it's not bulletproof. It's not super durable. But if you don't put a ton of hours into this thing, if you're just casually using this thing for Star Citizen every, 5 hours every week, maybe, if you log into Star Citizen, play for 5 hours every weekend, 2 hours on Sunday, 3 hours on Saturday to play with your friends and just kind of fuck around, this thing will last you for a while. And if you're like me, or Burks, or Detox, or Avenger 1, or a little bit of Madness, or Red Lear, or Captain Richards, a lot of the old Star Citizen streamers, Mitachi, Saurus, WTF Saurus, Mike, Salty Mike, back when he was Twerk17, back when he was Twerk17. There were times when Star Citizen, its flight model, was very aggressive, and people were breaking these. They just break them off right down here. Just the plastic would just snap off. CIG changed the flight model a long time ago to get rid of that. People were hurt. They were getting tennis elbow. They were fucking their shoulders up with their mouse controls and whatnot. People were getting RSI, repetitive strain injury, from just playing too much Arena Commander in Star Citizen. But there was tons of streamers that don't stream anymore, unfortunately, that could tell you that they had a graveyard. I know Red Lear had a graveyard of T1600Ms that he would just break them, and then he'd just go out and buy another one. These do not like being thrown around the desk. Again, they're plastic. And I've managed to keep this guy in relatively good condition because because I'm fairly gentle with my controllers. I'm not throwing them at the walls. I'm not, banging them around the desk, throwing them hard to one side and the other. Just, I gotta beat this guy. Then snap it off. No, we're not doing that here. I'm not really big into PvP. But there are people who they would break these things. So just keep that in mind when you buy them, that if you abuse them, they do not stand up to abuse very well, because they're plastic. And you will break them. The buttons will wear out, and if you know how to solder, if you're handy with a soldering iron, you can go on to like Temu or something. Let's see. You go on to Temu and you can buy the switches. These little guys are the button. I don't know if they're the exact button necessary, but I was able to open it up. I was able to open up the joystick. I don't know if you can see this. Hold on, let me switch over to a different scene here. I'm so proud of myself. I was able to open up the joystick and kind of see the little button there. I was able to open up the joystick and identify what I was looking at because I used to be a mechanic, so I was able to identify the little button, and you can hear it clicking. This is one of the new buttons. Click, 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 click. I was able to identify it. I was able to search for the part number, and I was able to find something on some Chinese website that looked like it would work. I was able to spec out the button too. Like it needed to be like, I can't fucking remember, but there's a spec sheet here. Tells you exactly how this shit works. Also tells you how your resistor color code. Yeah. So the model it's a micro switch. It's an IM206. According to this. I don't think it is, but yeah. X00056 AMSZ. And I think I paid like $5 in shipping. It was like $5 for this whole thing. And it was like I think the shipping was like more than the switches. It was like 20 switches. More it's like, can I just get one switch? Yeah, sure. Here's 20 of them for the cost of like 20 of them. No, you cannot just buy one fucking switch, Vertigo. You have to buy 20 of them. Yeah, so I now have these Airbus, what is these, A something or other joysticks. I'm trying to remember what the hell they're called. TCA Sidekick Airbus Edition. Sidekick, is this the main one? No. I can't remember what the model number is for these, but these were given to me by a viewer. They didn't want them anymore. So, this one has a problem. This joystick has a problem with the rotation. So, this is supposed to rotate the ship to the right. The problem is, and I don't know if I can fix this. The problem is, if I rotate it to the right just a little bit... Oh, it's not doing it. It's not doing it right now. The problem is, when I rotate this fucker to the right, sometimes it'll go to the left as soon as I rotate it just a little bit off. So I think the rheostat may have a problem. I'm not entirely sure. It almost always does it when I first start streaming, and then it just stops doing it. Oh, there, it's kind of doing it right there. I don't know. It annoys me, then it stops annoying me throughout the day. And I've had that with this one over here, the slider, for some reason, doesn't work worth a shit. So I highly recommend getting a T1600M to start. They're budget friendly, they're economy, they're easy to get into. If you fall out of love with Star Citizen, you're not out a lot of money. If you want to look at like higher end joysticks, there's VKB, there's Virpil. Actually, Nubifier here. 33 Elites. Nubifier over here on the YouTubes. We know him. He's a Star Citizen fan. He used to do a lot of videos on Star Citizen. He still does. But he's also done a ton of joystick reviews. Ton of joystick. He's more into the sim stuff now, so he's been doing a lot more simulation, racing sim stuff, because that's his passion. But he's done like budget-friendly Metal Entry, Aeromax, Virpil. Talks about the Virpil stuff. So if you go to, Nubifier's channel, you type in Virpil, you'll probably get something. You'll get a whole bunch of Virpil stuff here. VKB as well. He'll talk about the Gunfighter, MGC, and he does pretty thorough reviews for them. The problem with Virpil and VKB, to my understanding, they don't have an ambidextrous. They don't have a lot of these higher end joysticks. They don't have ambidextrous stuff out of the box. You basically it's expensive enough that it's very difficult to design a joystick that's this complicated, that's ambidextrous from the word go. You have to start making sacrifices. So you have to basically order it right-handed or left-handed. Well, I'm trying to remember if you're American. I can't remember if it's VKB or Virpil. One of the companies actually has a warehouse in America, so you don't have to pay duties. You don't have to pay tariffs because it's being shipped from inside of America. I think they assemble stuff inside the United States and they put it into a warehouse inside the United States and they ship it from inside the United States. Therefore, you don't have to pay tariffs. I mean, you'll pay tariffs on the stuff they have to bring in, but yeah. I can't remember which one it is. I always get VKP and Virpil mixed up in my head. So yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna have to pick, and so the nice thing about some of these higher end joysticks is the base is a completely separate component from the stick. So if you have a problem with the stick, you can get a new stick. You keep the base. You just pick what kind of stick you want, and you screw it onto the base. There's like a little coupler you just kind of screw in. Of course, the bad side is it's more expensive. Hey, Macwa GT. Nice to see you. We're talking joysticks right now. There's a lot more electronics that go into these things, but they tend to be a lot higher build quality. Also, customization on these guys tend to be a lot better. You can change them out, which makes them a lot less noob-friendly.
With the goal of providing them... Welcome to a complete teardown...
So you have these ramps inside the joystick itself with springs. You can change out the springs, and you can change out these cams. Cams, that's what they're called. You can change out the springs to change the resistance, how much force it takes to push and pull the joystick in either direction. Because the springs is what causes the joystick to return to center. So some joysticks, like the Warthog, Thrustmaster Warthog, which a friend of mine has, it's an older joystick, but it's a flight sim joystick designed to be similar to the A10 Warthog's joystick. People love the A10 Warthog, and so they made a joystick just to replicate the A10 Warthog's, flight controls. The return springs on that thing tend to be pretty stout. Because that's how it is in a high-performance fighter, right? Or the Warthog's not high-performance anymore, but that's how it tends to be in military equipment. I heard springs break after a few months of use. It depends on how aggressive you are, but they will break. And you can buy more. You can get warranty springs sent to you. And that's something I have seen, so I can comment on that. How do you pronounce that? Girth Ixi? Ixshitty? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. It's Girth. Girth Earth shit. Girth Irk CT text to speech or text. How do I fucking pronounce that? I don't know. But I can comment. I've seen plenty of tweets from content creators over the years complaining about the springs breaking. And it's just, it's a weak point on these things. I don't know if they fixed it. That was years ago. I was seeing those. I don't own a VKV or Virpil. I'm not rolling in the money here. I'm in a budget myself. They more tariffs were struck down. Good. Fuck Trump and his dumb bullshit. Girth thick. Okay. Thank you. I'll call it Girth. So the springs are a weak point, but you can change them out. If you're handy, you got a screwdriver, some tools, you can open up the base, you can get access to these components. But again, if you're not comfortable, this is a drawback of some of these higher end joysticks. If you're not handy, if you're not comfortable, if you are concerned about your competency digging into this stuff, this is a strength of these joysticks. And if you're not willing to leverage the strength of these joysticks, you're better off going with a monolithic design. You can't get access to the gimbal on this thing. The return springs, the Hall effect sensor that allows you to like move the ship, you don't get access to that. It's just one big block inside this joystick. You can remove the base, get access to these switches on the side, this slider, and these switches here on the side of the joystick, you can do that. I've done it with the other thing. I don't have a reason to do it, but because these switches never go out, because I hardly ever use these. Like I said, the gimbal itself is a non-serviceable part on these cheapo Thrustmaster joysticks. But on these VKB Virpils, this is actually one of the things, is a feature that people like. And if you're not competent or comfortable with like digging through these things, you're kind of missing out on like, it's part of the price. It's part of the reason why the price is so high on these, because you can go into the base and you can change out these ramps, these cams, and you can change how the joystick feels.
Guide for care.
You could change out these springs and change out how the joystick works by changing the springs out.
Adjustment and tuning of the Gunfighter 2 gimbal. Let's begin. In addition to all the adjustments in the software, which are your center, range, dead zone, and curves, we also have 3 physical things per axis that you can configure. These are the cams, the springs, and the dry clutch.
Oh, I forgot about the
Gunfighter
dry
2
clutch.
ships with cam number 10 installed. You can also install the included cam number 30.
So the difference between the 10 is the 10 has like a little more of a ramp here, and the 30, it has a very steep, and then it has this little elbow here, and then it comes up to this. And that changes, like you have like, it feels like you have like a little detent when you try to go off into that ramp. It kind of hitches a little bit, and you're like, kind of hits like a speed bump. Some people like that. Some people want more of a smoother transition. That's why you have this number 10. You don't have a very pronounced elbow there. It is there a little bit, but you can just push right through it like it's not there. I know people who are in Star Citizen, they prefer not to have this little bump here, this little elbow. It makes dogfighting in like Arena Commander, or like when you're fighting PvP kind of stuff, and like Gladius versus Gladius, spaceship versus spaceship, it makes things a little easier to aim, I've been told. But this is more of like an airplane thing. Like if you're like DCS World, or if you're in like Microsoft Flight Sim, you want to have that elbow there. So when you push, you have that positive detent. When you push off that joystick off neutral, you feel it kind of click. You have to push through that. And that's in case like you're just resting your hand on your joystick and you have like a slight tick or something. You have a little bit of movement doesn't push the joystick, and you have a little bit of oopsie. Especially if you're like in the aerospace, if you're working for like United Airlines and you're flying people around, people don't tend to like a little bit of oopsies in the air.
Which is a stronger center detent. The detent manifests as a tactile bump when passing from quadrant to quadrant. You may prefer one or the other, and it's purely up to your taste. In my research, they've never made cam number 20. Springs play a significant role in the tuning. By default, number 20 spring is installed. Your options are between number 10 being the lightest and number 50 being the strongest. You can also double up on the springs, 2 per axis. This is great if a single 50 won't give you the desired resistance. When using extensions, the extra lever may need a significant boost in spring force.
That is a thing too, where you can get stick extensions for these higher end joysticks. So if for some reason you need a little bit more leverage, or if you want you need to mount your stick a little bit lower compared to your chair, you can. Or if you want to mount the joystick between your legs, like a helicopter, you can do that, because these aren't just used for Star Citizen. They're used for just general purpose flight stuff. Like, so if you want to do a helicopter setup, because you're doing Arma 3 or something, Arma or a squad or something, you're flying helicopters, you can have the joystick between your legs and you're just kind of doing this.
You'll notice that the gimbal ships with many of each spring for this very reason. Springs should be installed with a plastic sleeve attached to protect them from binding together. The third one is the dry clutch. This is a friction-based dampener. For shipping, this might be tightened down to mitigate damage. When buying a high-end controller like this, the manufacturer assumes that the user is going to perform some adjustment before use. You should expect to spend some time disassembling and reassembling the gimbal, changing and adjusting until you get the desired feel. You'll need a 2 and a 2.5mm Allen and a 7mm wrench.
They do sell, some of these bases do come with like, the bottoms do come with like a pre-base that's designed to be set on a desk. It's just this gigantic metal sheet. But a lot of people like prefer these extruded aluminum mounts that you can like bolt to your desk.
Choose a clean, well-lit location. Find something to protect the desk like a mouse pad, and you may want to use a container like a magnetic bowl to keep the parts together. Remove the grip and place it off to the side, and then collect the metal clamp. To gain access to the wiring, you should actually remove the gimbal from the base or the base mount. With the smaller 2mm Allen, loosen all the cap bolts that hold the rubber boot down. Remove the ring and the bolts. Carefully remove the rubber boot. Loosen and remove the 4 outer flush-mounted cap screws, which will release the gimbal from the case. Flip the unit over and carefully disconnect the wire by pulling on the plastic, not the wire. Place the gimbal case off to the side. The first thing I did was set a start state for each dry clutch. You do this by adjusting the cap screw. Depending on the clamping force between the two discs, the stick is going to drag or move without resistance. I backed mine all the way off and then tightened just to the point where the clutch engaged. My plan was to adjust it tighter from there. Before changing the cams, you should remove the springs. Take up the tension and release the spring at one end. Be sure not to damage any of the sensor boards. When removing the cam, remember the specific order that the parts came off. Each axis is different. You may want to take a picture. Loosen the bolt that holds the cam on. Swap out the cam, reinstall the bolts, and hand tighten.
Like you can tell, like this is quite the operation, right? To customize this stuff. So, hey, if you want to go something that expensive, I can't remember how much this is a fairly old video, I think. Yeah, 7 years ago. So the Gunfighter 2 is probably like out of production. BKB joysticks. BKB controllers. Let's see what they got. Welcome to our new VKB Sim US store. Let's go to the US store. So they got the Gladiator NXT Evo Space Right-Hand Combat Edition. That's $119. They also got the Omni Throttle. So the bases are pretty much the same across all of them, but you can get some more crazier stuff if you want to. They have the Gunfighter Mark IV, almost $400, $359, $309. Again, a lot of the base is the same pretty much on all the joysticks. What really changes is like the handle. And of course, you got that stuff too. Rudder pedals. You got desk mounts that screw down to the desk. That you can mount your joysticks to, and those are about $100 a piece. You could slap some shit together from like the hardware store if you wanted to, and of course they got like entire flight control. These are for like sim pilots, people who want to build like an Airbus or a Boeing 777, dashboard in their house. They got long mounts too. They got all sorts. Yeah, here's the joysticks themselves. Various joysticks, and some people like these canted joysticks. They're nice for like just throttle controls. And they're good for, they give you extra options, a bunch of extra buttons. So if you're just using your extra joystick as like kind of like a throttle, some people like them because of the way their hand lays. And of course you got replacement parts all over the place, little bits and bobs. Spring kits, extension handles, and you get extra springs with the extension handle. Spring kit, $7 for a spring kit. People like, oh my god, I keep breaking springs. Well, they're $7. And if you're dropping like $200, $300, $400 on a joystick, you probably got $7 in your couch for some extra springs. So there's options. You get more mounting plates and whatnot for people who just want to. Keyboard holder, if you want a UMC phone holder. Got mounting plates, cup holder. For people who just don't want to think about this stuff, right? They just want to order everything that someone already did all the thinking for them, and they just want to bolt everything together. You send somebody, you write someone a check, and some assembly required, and some people enjoy it. It's part of the hobby, doing the assembly and all the adjustment. But yeah, the Gladiator NXT joysticks, the more budget-friendly stuff. But, like I said, the Thrustmaster stuff... How do you do Thrustmaster T1600M? you can get Thrustmaster T60 Edward ends, the duels, for about the same price as you could get, you know, one of these guys. You know, $150. You get 2 Thrustmasters for that. Oh, here we go. Here's a Thrustmaster, $80. Target. Here's a Duo Sim one for $150. And this is what a lot of people start with for Star Citizen. All right. Makequat GT, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope we'll see you around. But have a good night if we don't see you again. So these sometimes go on sale. Like you keep an eye on Walmart around the holiday season. Sometimes they'll dip down below $80 a piece. Sometimes they'll go low as $60. I've seen it. But they're decent. This is the orange model. Like I said, I had the green model. This is the orange model came right after the green model came out. And these are, like I said, these are ambidextrous right out of the box. If you buy a single one, it'll come with the furniture to do a left or right-handed switch. And this is what I usually recommend. Just get a single one. Just kind of use your keyboard for a little while. Yeah, $79 on Amazon. It works pretty good. And like I said, if you're not dropping a whole bunch of hours on this thing, if you're not using it crazy like a full-time streamer like me, if you're not throwing it into a fucking wall or banging it on the desk, it'll last you a while. Here's the Duo Sticks. And they also have a HOTAS too if you want to do more flight stuff. This can work in Star Citizen because it's got the little rudder pedals on it. But it's still difficult to like do combat with this thing. I've seen people do it. And of course you got the rudder pedal like whole combo set here too if you want to get that. $250. I'm not entirely sure about this. I haven't used rudder pedals. Yeah, it kind of gives you an idea. So for the cost of one joystick here, you can get 2 joysticks for Thrustmaster. And if one breaks, you still have 1 joystick. Hands on stick and stick. It requires Firebird. It requires a lot of practice. I once had a guy ask me, Vertigo, like how long would it take to adjust to like hands on stick? And I was like, about 100 hours. 100 hours of flight time. And he was like, 100 hours? What the fuck? I don't play games for that much. I mean, serious. It's like you doing the whole patting your head, rubbing your tummy thing, and then patting your tummy, rubbing your head. It takes a little bit of effort to work out how both hands are working. And you always have to practice. Even I have to practice. I'm getting better. I'm still not brilliant. I can finally land without crashing after, you know, half a year of fucking around with the joysticks. It is very immersive. I will give it that. You do feel like a hot shit star pilot, you know, wing commander when you're flying around landing with your double joysticks. But Exodus, he doesn't know how to fucking fly. He's owned double joysticks for so goddamn long, but he doesn't play. So he doesn't know how to fucking use them. But yeah, I honestly, like, if you want to become competent, it's going to be over 100 hours. 200 hours of game time before you actually become really competent with your double joysticks. And even more if you start adding, like, rudder pedals and whatnot. You do have to practice. It's just like playing a musical instrument. You got to put the time in to learn how to do it. And it's completely different. Everybody knows mouse and keyboard. Everybody knows controllers, right? Everybody knows the joystick, you know, the thumbsticks. Everybody knows this shit, right? Everybody has a PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, or some shit. Everybody has a mouse and keyboard in front of them. Everybody can get used to that, but nobody really uses dual joysticks for anything. It's just a very novel control scheme that really only applies to, like, space games, certain space games. Games like Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, and I'm running out of ideas. Maybe Independence War. Who the fuck plays that game? Thrustmaster does have a newer flight stick that's better. It says RFC. Okay. I haven't heard about it, but I'm really not shopping for new joysticks. And that's one of the reasons why Exodus, I was kind of surprised when you said you wanted to send me your Stream Deck, because the Stream Deck is great. This is another fucking thing Vertigo is going to sell everybody. I have a Stream Deck here. I don't have enough cable to show you what a Stream Deck is. But a Stream Deck basically is a little TV that has a bunch of little buttons on it, right? And it has little pictures. And I can toggle engine power. Engines offline. By pushing on these little buttons. And all these little buttons are little tiny televisions. They're little tiny monitors. And the great thing about this control is I can make a button that pushes a combination of buttons, a hotkey, for weird commands in Star Citizen. Like, how do I activate light amplification mode? I don't know. I just press this button on my Stream Deck that says light amplification. As opposed to Exodus, where he needs like a board of like key bindings. Joystick. He basically needs this, right? Exo needs this for his joystick. You know, Exo needs this for his joystick. Just printed out and stuck up on his wall so he can just look up every so often. What button deploys my landing gear? I don't know. I just push the button that says landing gear on my Stream Deck. Right? What button calls ATC? I don't know. I have this button that says call ATC on my Stream Deck. I just push that. What's the key binding in Star Citizen? Fuck if I know. I've already put it onto a goddamn little monitor, little screen. So Stream Decks are really convenient. And I'm gonna sell you something else. I'm gonna sell you something else. Game Glass. They don't give me money. They really should. It allows you to turn an iPad, a touchscreen phone or something into a controller for your computer. So you get the Game Glass hub, and allows you just to have buttons on your phone. Right? Auto L, VTOL, gear, and you just press the thing on your phone. Just like a Streamlabs Elgato Stream Deck. So you can have all custom decals and whatnot. And you got Star Citizen here. It doesn't have to be just Star Citizen, but they have a 14-day trial. You can download, try it out. So I'm just saying, like, iPad. Everybody knows an iPad, right? Firebird, right? Everybody calls like a touchpad an iPad, right? Stream Deck has software version they can use on an iPad. Okay. A lot of people do. So it allows you to turn like a touchscreen pad into like a controller. And you can just have like a touchscreen laptop in front of you, and you can just tap on the pad to raise and lower your landing gear, toggle VTOLs, configure, have your S-foils into attack position on the Scorpius. That way you don't have to be like Exodus and like, what the fuck did I bind that to again? You don't have to. That's why I like it. That's why I like the Elgato Stream Deck. Like, you can just set the buttons up with like words on them for like the low priority stuff, like your landing gear, your VTOL configuration, calling ATC, mining stuff. Is it on this one? Yeah, it is. So we can go look at the Star Citizen. I don't have any of the mining stuff set up right now, but I do have some of the what is it? Yeah, turrets, turret controls. I can never remember the turret controls. So I just have words here. Gyro stabilization. It's this hotkey, wherever the hell that hotkey is. Oops, press that. Fire mode is E. Gimbal mode is Q. Entry remote turret is F6. Next remote turret is F7. Previous remote turret is F8. So I can remember all the key bindings for the turret. But yeah, I was going to set up like stuff for like salvaging and like mining. I haven't done a lot of mining and salvaging recently, so I just didn't have a fire underneath my ass to actually do it. Salvaging I do need to set up because there's a bunch of goddamn buttons for salvaging. Oh, there's also, yeah, voice attack, too. Fire did a thing for voice attack. And of course, I got, like, here's my stuff, like call ATC, open, close my doors, landing gear. I need to make some more custom decals for this, but again, I got distracted by stuff. HSC has an issue when you play with other people and they have to say the command. Yeah, it's because it hears you say something and it's like, oh, I'm going to turn the ship off because you said power off. So there you go. I'm glad we're talking about this stuff. There's cool stuff out there for people like us that like Star Citizen. Let's go kill somebody. Offers. Let's see here. We definitely want to go do a Vong mission. They will be missed. I don't want the pulverizer. Oh, I don't see the mission. Where is this one? Derelict Outpost, it says. Then it would say secure post Kota. You know what we could do? We could do this because these have a 100% drop rate. I do need to get a hacking tool from Seraphim Station. Pyro Gateway. So yeah, there's tons of great options for Star Citizen. They just kind of list a few out there for everybody. Exactly. Like sometimes voice attack is great when it's just you. Or if you have a button to turn voice attack on. If you have like a switch on your joystick to mute Discord and like, you know. Yeah, if it's just you doing stuff, being immersed in like doing stuff like immediately dangerous. But if you're playing with a bunch of people and voice attack's listening all the time, you could have a few issues with voice attack. I don't know why I'm going for a landing. I could just like... Need to go in, grab a hacking tool so we can kill this guy. Let's do a decoupled landing. Since we're so good of a pilot. All right, well. Sometimes Vertigo knows what he's doing. Sometimes. I actually love this soundtrack. It's a good one. Love this track. What is this one? Salvage. YouTube's like, hey, you want to listen to this soundtrack? I'm like, sure, why not? I got nothing better to do today. It's actually a pretty good soundtrack. Send that down. All right. Luckily, we actually have a hover bike inside of our thing. How much minerals did we end up with yesterday? Okay, so after... So after we got done mining the third site, we came back with 0. I swear to God, I was watching Danger Hobo and Galactic Command mine out that entire fucking rock. I was supervising. They were mining, extracting. We came back with nothing, according to Star Citizen. And the amount of useful materials, we didn't get a lot. We got like some, what is it, sub 800. I think the best we had was like 783, and we got like less than 1 SC of 783 stuff, civilian. I don't even know. I'd have to check to see how much we need to actually craft the Palantino set. Let me check, double check here. Yeah, reload. I'm looking for the Ripper here. Palantino. No, we need to do the Fabricator here. Clear. Back to list. Moonfall Arms. Core. I want to see if we can actually do the Palantino core. We need 0.7 SU. I can't remember how much I had. I think it was like 0.017 of 780 something Savrillium. So I'd have to combine it with a few other like 750, 740s to actually even begin the crafting process on this. Yeah, and they definitely were mining it. I saw the whole time. I came back, I set it down, set the mole into storage, went to the refining center at Levski, said I had zero. Nothing. And then I went back to the hangar, pulled it back out, unlocked the item ports, tickled all the bags with my tractor beam, and it said it had zero. And then I logged into this day, and I went back to the refining center, and I checked zero. I was beside myself yesterday. I'm still beside myself on how just awful. I rammed that fucker into a goddamn asteroid this morning. Rob thought I was just being a bad pilot because I was talking to everybody. I was so fucking done with that ship. I just ran into an asteroid this morning. Yeah, we ended up losing money. Of course, I'm a billionaire, so I don't fucking care. I did it for the minerals and for spending time with everybody, so who gives a shit, right? But I was in the hole, like close to 200,000 credits at the end of the day, and we got almost nothing good out of that. Obviously the open ones, the ones that are open to everybody, the ones that have a chance for PvP are a lot cheaper. They're 175,000 credits. So those are designed, obviously those are the ones you're supposed to be doing. The private ones are like, okay, you don't want to fuck with anybody, you have to spend, almost 1 million credits to get a private instance. But yeah, I probably have enough Severilium to actually fire off this process and craft like one suit of armor. Not like one suit of armor, like one part of a suit of armor. It does not drop a lot of really good Severilium. Rock Cracker. Which is kind of disgusting. It doesn't drop a lot of Severilium. They should have added more mining nodes inside there that are like easier to extract, but after selling everything, I think I sold everything that was below 750 Severilium, and I ended up making like 1.3 million, I think, yesterday. And the cost for like getting the contracts was like 1.6 million or something. So I was in the hole. So obviously it's an MMO, right? You're gonna have to grind to get the stuff you want, whether you like it or not. So I mean, we all kind of know what we're in for when we're playing Star Citizen, right? It's an MMO. There's gonna be some grind. So hope you enjoy. Rock Cracker's not terrible, and I'm kind of wondering if it's worth like even doing most of it. Because the lenses are only necessary for getting another hole in the back of the asteroid. I don't think it improves like yield. It doesn't add much more Severilium. It just adds an extra hole to the asteroid, so you can probably just skip the mirror manufacturing the lenses. I'm trying to remember, like there are things that increase yield, supposedly. I wonder if it's just worth just turning the power on, getting the power cores installed, and just firing the laser without worrying about all the auxiliary bullshit, and just like mining Yeah, the mission itself is fine. It's cool looking. The rewards are kind of lackluster is like my one problem with it. But now that we know what we're doing and how to like get all the power, the things started up and how to fly around, you know, just have like a little ship there. I was thinking about using the Fury into your Idris just as a, like a little ship to fly around, do stuff, because it's a cool little single seat fighter. Or the Merlin would be good too. You go around, you can pick off like the NPCs on the platforms to get into the operations center, pick them all off, just get out of the Fury, go into the operations center, hit the button in there. And you can put a bunch of Furies inside the Idris. I like the Vandal attacks from the public one. Yeah, it gives you something to do. So I wouldn't mind that too. But yeah, like as far as like content that CIG's put out, it's fine. It does have issues like this. Excuse me, having hiccups here. Just like every other fucking thing in Star Citizen where there's kind of issues. Actually, let's search for this. This is a new feature in Star Citizen. Let's type in tiger. Enter. Hey, look at that. There's our tiger claws. I'm looking for my goddamn tiger claws so I can do some hacking here. And I'm trying to manually find him. Like, wait a minute. We have a search function now, which helps with these stupidly large inventories that players have from time, like I do, because I pick up a ton of stuff. So I can just, I know it's a tiger's claw, so I can just type in the word tiger's claw. And there you go, there it is. Awesome. I know, right? So like, I own a Fury, I own some paints for the Fury, and I desperately want to get more use out of it. And, I mean, I should have done it yesterday. I should have done it when we were doing that. I should have shoved the Fury into your Idris. Yeah, well, personal inventory is not that big of a deal because usually your inventory isn't like multiple pages. But if you go to Levski, if you go to my version of Levski, my home port, this patch, good luck finding anything without that search function, unless you know what you're looking at. There's just a ton of stuff in there. So much stuff. So that's where the search function, and obviously it applies to like your personal inventory, because why limit it to just like your home, you know, the main inventory? Why not just let it use the search function wherever and just, yeah. Alright, so we're going to sell them. Oh yeah, search function is really nice. I like it. Same with like the ASOP terminal. You can search for, if you're like me, you have a shit ton of ships, you can search for a specific ship in there, like a Cutlass and whatnot. So we want to head over to the Comare, because we're probably going to get crime stats. There we go. I would love to do some more Rockcracker. One of these days. One reason, well, Levski's just really kind of out of the way. It's kind of like has the microtech problem in my mind. But yeah, in 4.8, coming out soon, they're going to change how the ASOP terminal works. You can only have 25 ships in one location, which for people like me, gonna be an issue. For people like you, maybe if you have one ship or two ships, who cares, right? What are you talking about, Vertigo? I only have the Clipper. I don't have to worry about this. Haha, fuck you, Vertigo. Like, I know. I only really use, like, less than 20 ships. My problem's, like, if I have, like, the Geos out, the Atlas Geos, they'll probably count towards that. Vehicles and whatnot. So that's going to be a thing in the future with the new insurances. We'll find out when the patch goes live just how bad it's going to be. And I guarantee you everyone's going to complain no matter what. Just the fact that it exists. But it needs to happen. We need to, like, get this insurance system to move it forward. So that's one thing I'm happy about, that the insurance system is changing. It's moving forward to the released vision of Star Citizen. What does not make me happy is that the penalties for losing your ship are a little too stiff for an alpha. So I think CIG needs to roll back the penalties a little bit, make it cheaper to claim ships that have like special loadouts and whatnot. So people can actually enjoy playing with their stuff. Make munitions cheaper. I think they're going to do that. I hear rumblings that missiles and torpedoes are going to be a little bit cheaper. And just make it so you don't, when you spawn your ships, they don't have missiles until you like manually load them. I know Trouble Magnet doesn't like that idea because it's a pain in the butt to manually use the what you call it, the Fleet Manager app. The vehicle manager app. It's a pain in the ass to use that thing to put missiles on your ships. And that's more of a condemnation of like the vehicle manager app and how long that thing's been needing to be replaced. That's like the next thing I want to see replaced in Star Citizen. Is that stupid app. That thing needs to go. Like, soon. I don't know why it hasn't already. That thing's been in... That fucking app, that vehicle manager app, has been in Star Citizen pretty much unchanged since 3.0. Which was 2017. Almost 10 years now. 9 years. That's how old that fucking thing is. It was a pain in the ass to use back then, and it's still a pain in the ass to use today. At least we don't have the holo table. Hopefully the guy who invented that thing got fired. Holo table, oh my god, fuck that thing. There we go. Hacking terminal. Actually, I've been talking too much. I didn't realize that, yeah, the comm rate is down. So, yeah, we're good to kill people here. We could be a bad boy. Didn't even realize. I flew up here and it's just like I didn't even realize the comm rate was down. Yeah, well, yeah, that's one reason to have high prices. Was to make people, like, value their ships more. And I agree with you, Trouble Magnet. It's going to take a long time for people to load their ships up. Alright, where the hell did I park my Cutlass? Alright, so here's the terrible thing about this. I don't have... There it is. I agree with you, but on one hand, like, CIG wants torpedoes, missiles to be more rare, or at least people to think about them. But we're not at the point in Star Citizen where we can just crank the price up on everything and just call it a day. Because the people, we don't have any good money sinks in Star Citizen. We have Rockcracker. We have the private instances for Rockcracker, which are a good money sink. Rockcracker is an excellent example of a good money sink. If you want guaranteed Civrilium, Rockcracker, right? There's tons of Ceruleum there. Some of it will be good, some of it's gonna be trash. Most of it's trash. But you pay money to get access to the event to have a chance to get Civrilium. If you want to not fuck with other people or have other people fuck with you and you just want to have a private, and you pay almost 1 million credits, which is way more, but it is a good money sink in my opinion. You pay an exorbitant amount of money to get a private instance. And maybe you get some good drops, maybe you don't. But you basically get a private, you know, but you're also not completely safe. People can still kind of figure out where the location is and kind of memorize it, or just have like a person waiting there to warp to you. But it's a really good example of like a good money sink, in my opinion. Where, yeah, you could just fly around in the, you know, next asteroid belt looking for Civrilium for hours on end. Or you can just do Rockcracker and there's just going to be a bunch there. It's up to you, you know. But Vertigo, I can't do combat. Get friends that can. But I don't have any friends. Well, find a fucking org that does it, that you're not friends with, but they just need help. You can be like, I'll be your miner. I like mining. I'll just, you know, let me take some of the Civrilium that's really good. You know, try to sell yourself. You know, we're supposed to be an MMO. Socializing is part of the thing, folks. Close this. Yeah, I totally didn't even realize that the comma rate was down when I flew up here. Alright, let's go down and gank our nerds. But yeah. So I think there should be more instances of like Rockcracker. Or we pay a shit ton of credits to get access to a private instance of a dungeon or something. Or a semi-private instance. So instead of flying around looking for Bexlite, you know, hours and hours on it, we just know where Bexlite is. Here, send us a bunch of money. They had that for salvaging. They had like this salvaging mission you can pay for years ago. That was basically like open to everybody, and anybody could buy access to it. But I never had any PvP happen during that salvaging. I went over every time I'd do it, I'd show up and we'd be the only people there, and so we'd just take everything. That was before like construction rubble was a thing. I guess CIG got rid of that, realizing that there was going to be no PvP there. That's going to be another balancing concern for Star Citizen's economy. Because, yeah, we did one of the public ones, and there was nobody showed up. It was just us. And so if you're going to have, like, a bunch of, like, rare materials, like, spawn in a Rockcracker dungeon, and then it's just basically just a PvE instance, you're going to have to balance the, you know, how much minerals spawn based on, like, the risk factor. I don't think the threat of PvP is going to be a good balancing for the economy. Guaranteed PvP is a lot better for like a threat level than potential PvP. Well, you know, Exodus, you're not a true gentleman, because a gentleman lets a lady come first. See, Exodus would be... This is why Exodus is divorced, everybody. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if she comes. There it is, folks. There's Exodus in a nutshell, everybody. All right. Go down there and finish this guy off. Yeah, so we'll see. Like, we're probably going to get the 4.8's probably coming out in this next week. And so we'll see how bad the insurance system is. I don't think we're going to get a reset. I don't think we're going to... people come in asking if they're going to get a reset. I don't think we're going to reset. I think CIG is just going to let it keep rolling. Where is everybody? So we're supposed to clear this area of hostiles. Is that a P8? P4AR? P8 SC? Rob says he wants to get the P8 SC. I'm down for that. P6LR. Yeah, if you get headshots with this thing, it hurts. Nobody down there.
Got a friendly down.
Pew pew. Also, this thing repulls magazines really fast.
Friendly hit.
It's probably faster to repull the magazine than it is to, like... than it is to reload.
Shit. We're taking casualties.
Ow.
I got hit.
Oh, shit. Don't die, Vertigo. The hell was that?
He's placing.
And like I said, there is no economy. It's an alpha. There's gonna be bugs. People are gonna win. You're gonna lose. But the more you play, the more you're gonna win. It's fine. And eventually, everything's gonna become so saturated. Like everybody who wants Wicklow stuff is gonna get Wicklow stuff, and then everything's become super cheap because everybody has the shit. Nobody can get rid of it. Supply and demand. If there's no demand and infinite supply, it stands to reason. Well, since when are gamers reasonable, Vertigo? Since when are gamers reasonable? Placeholder. Gotta wait for the dude to come out of hiding. Oh, there we go. We got a marker now upstairs. Gotta check that door because they can spawn there.
Search the area. They've got to be here somewhere.
Ow. Oh shit, he's coming right at me. Oh, did I get him? Was that it? Shit. Carnifex armor core. I didn't get the red, I didn't see the red thing pop up, so... Yeah. Yeah. Put in my Fury's man just talking shit about being global. I don't see it. You sure you're in my server? How much ammo do we have? 300? Yeah, we're good. Just gotta hit those headshots. You don't talk bad about me. Oh my lord. I'm probably gonna be heading out here in a little bit, Exo. I want to get some... I'm gonna go outside and get some air. Get some dinner too, cooking, get a shower. Because I got more shit to do for the YouTube channel coming up tonight as well. I'm slowly working through new Star Citizens for Noobs. Dun. Let's get in here. Whee! Grass in this administration? I know, right? I went out yesterday and I went down to the local like 7-Eleven and I got myself an ice cream sandwich, vanilla ice cream sandwich. And boy, was it good. Yeah, I am so fucking sick of Nyx after yesterday. After like, they screwed me out of that load on my mole. Ugh. Don't worry, we'll have more Nyx coming up when 4.8 releases with like the Xenothreat and like whatchamacallit, tactical strike groups. The rectangle sky and helitons. They had the rectangle ones in there. The square ones in there, but I got a rectangle one. It was good. Even though it was bad for me, but it was good for my mouth. Good for my tongue. All right, so let us check off what we did. So we want to go to our contracts, history, mercenary. They will be missed. And what did we get? That what dropped? I'm not even going to use this Overlord. It's Carnifex Armored Core. There we go. Let's do some more Vong shit. Pulverizer. Kill shot. Yes, we'll take that one. It's been nice, kind of summery weather we're getting to out here in the Pacific Northwest. So it's been, go out and get a cheap, you know, take a walk to the corner store, get yourself a cheap ice cream sandwich. Treat yourself. No, you're an adult. You have infinite number of appetites. You can spoil your dinner if you want to. Because you'll have infinite appetites. Well, nearly infinite appetites coming right after the one you just ruined. Cool. The problem is... So, oh my god. Raw. I love you, Exodus. Your Exo is such a he's such a treasure. Bless his heart. God bless him. So, by the time we get back to playing with your Idris, it's probably the next patch is going to drop. So it's going to reset everybody's spawn point. So that shit you put in your Idris is not going to matter. You're going to have to redo it. It's the weekend. Nope. It's Sunday. It's the farthest day from the weekend, Gem Pasta. Sunday night. Unfortunately. But I definitely want to do another Rock Cracker when 4.8 releases. And some, I don't know if we can get enough people to do tactical strike groups. I may have to, like, reach out to other streamers and see what they're doing. I know, right? We're doing it this week. We could do one off stream. We can do another one. I can see if Galactic Command, Migs, Rob wants to like Monday at midnight. I mean, fuck it, we can do it. We can do it with 3 people, believe it or not. I know you're probably half joking, Exodus, but we could definitely like 2 to 3 people is more than enough to do a Rock Cracker. You're gonna need a mole though, definitely. What's his name was trying to use his golem and it just wasn't enough. Oh, that's right, I have light amp. So if you have more, you can just send people out to do kind of like the side objectives and whatnot. Collect the materials for getting the laser lenses, get people into like enter the codes or collect the codes. You just need like, yeah, just need a buddy system. I think this location has turrets. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm not going to trust that it doesn't. So I'm going to park over here.
Landing gear down.
That Mayberry would work too. Of course, it'd have to be before midnight. Nice change of pace. You know, a game he can get behind that's not Helldivers 2 that requires him to do things with his fingers, play the piano. No, Mayberry. If you want to have a bomb, you have to like play the piano. You have to like play some Beethoven on the keyboard. No. You got to paint the Mona Lisa first, Mayberry, before you can have any fun. I get his like reservations with Helldivers too. It's like the game asks some stuff of you, and if you're not on board with it, like you're not on board with it. Some people just want to load into a match and just run around and shoot the guys, shoot the dudes. I just realized, yeah, okay, so the comm array is down here too.
Engines offline.
Or it's not showing on my screen. Hey, what's up, buddy? How's it going? But yeah, Mayberry, we can have Mayberry. We'll just attach him to somebody. Hey, Mayberry, just follow Exodus. Exodus knows what's going on, and just shoot the guys that shoot at Exodus and you. I know, right? That's the. They need to have like snub ships spawn inside the ships, right? Inside other ships. Or have like a little side hangar. Actually, I'll just need to kill like one person. In here. If I just snipe this guy, I'm done.
Okay,
That's it. That's all I had to do. Just run in and kill that one guy. Hey, Deadwood Shotgun magazine. That sucks. And you spawn a Merlin in your extra large hangar. Actually, Trouble Magnet, I want to turn you onto something, an idea I had. I want a little spot next to the ASOP terminal and the extra large and extra long hangars. The large and extra large hangars that spawns a Grey Cat PTV if you own one. It's just there, right? Just a little parking spot for a Grey Cat PTV. It doesn't have a little elevator or anything like that. It's just an open air parking spot for the Grey Cat PTV. That's it. And so you just have to buy one. You go out, you buy one from like for 5,000 credits, and it's just if you have a hangar that's extra large or large, it just Grey Cat PTV is just right there every time. Yeah, just a little 100%. I don't care for any other Grey Cat vehicles. It just make it so the Grey Cat PTV spawns there. Doesn't have to be for hover bikes or anything like that. Because that's what the Grey Cat PTV, personal transport vehicle, was designed for. Just moving around your hangar. So every time you come into your hangar, it's always parked in that exact spot. No matter how you get into your hangar. If you land a ship there, it's always there. If you come in through the elevator, it's always there. That way you can just climb in, drive around. It's more useful when you can just drive over to your ship, get in, drive over to your ship, and just leave it on the pad, and when next time you come around, it's back in this parking spot. Because, you know, you have like private, like an NPC or something that just moves it around for you. A chauffeur, a valet, right? Valet, that's it. That's the word I'm looking for. A butler. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, because people who bought like large ships, like large numbers of ships in Star Citizen, one of their problems was getting to the end of their hangars. All those years ago, because a long time ago, when we just had the hangar module, you had basically infinite hangars. So if you bought a hilarious number of ships, your hangar would just go on forever. And to get to the ships you wanted, the ships that you wanted to get to that day may be like a 5-minute walk away or a 5-minute run away. So people were asking CIG, hey CIG, can we have some way to move around in our hangar a lot faster? So they made the Greycat PTV. Just say it auto drives, yeah, like Waymo or something. Just have like a self-driving. They don't like auto stuff, you know, stuff that drives. They'd rather have like a little NPC that drives you around. But just say you just have a valet, like it's part of the concierge of like having a large hangar, right? You just have a valet that just parks everything, that just cleans your hangar up for you. Because how else does like garbage get off the landing pad, right? FOD or something. Let's go back to Seraphim and call it a day. We'll be back tomorrow. We got, what's tomorrow? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, all day. Or make people pay extra for a valet that cleans up your hangar. Yeah.
Landing gear down.
Nope, sliding a little too far. 0. EXO has been alive this entire day. Alright, we got the Dead Rig Shotgun magazine. Oh well. Yep, Iron Chad on the P2 tomorrow, maybe. Unless CIG lied to us. I think we got... What was that? They Will Be Missed. All things come to an end. What was the thing? Dead Rig Shotgun room, yeah. Well, at least we can't get that dropped anymore. That's the one nice thing about getting it. It's out of the way now. So yeah, we're still working on that kill shot rifle for you, Galactic. We'll get it one of these days. I think we got the Meg already. Yeah, we got the kill shot. We got the kill shot Meg already, so we can make ammo. So Vertigo's gonna head out here. He's probably gonna go touch some grass. It's a real nice day. I don't think I got any resources out of that. Nah, we were just wasting ammo. I was surprised all the comma rays were down, though. If we wanted to, we could probably just keep rolling those missions. But like I said, Vertigo's tired.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Store.
Please visit us again.
There it goes. Oh yeah, we're talking about doing Exo's talking about doing another rock cracker. I don't know if you're interested in Galactic. He wants to do it like off stream, like late at night. I don't know if you're interested in something like that, what your sleep schedule's like, what your work schedule's like. You will definitely be invited. I think we want to get one in before 4.8 drops this week. If not, we could probably do it with 2 or 3 people. I mean, rock cracker's not exactly that difficult. We found out. The hard part's getting all the materials out of the stupid thing and not have Star Citizen screw you over out of your hard-earned work. All right, toss that into there. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to let you know. All right, let's quit out of this. I keep thinking I have to put, like, your Mondi eyes away in the storage, and I'm just like, no, we haven't done that yet today, Vertigo. We already did a turn-in. Yeah, we did 8 turn-ins. Me and Rob, we did 8 turn-ins for your Mondi eyes. I had 4 this morning that we did, because I just had a whole bunch just sitting in my inventory. So we did 4 this morning, and then we did 4 before Rob logged off. We did 8, and we didn't get 1 drop today. Nothing dropped. Not even like the P8SC or P8AR magazine dropped. That 25% chance to drop is brutal. You've never run it? You've never run the Yeah, it's running pretty good right now. Usually when an event releases, usually it's the best time to run it because it's the most likely to be good. I hear like the Stormbreaker event with like the Apex Valakar just doesn't work at all. Alright, so what are we going to do? We're going to find someone to host here on Twitch. Hit refresh here. Hey, Rooster's on. Let's raid Rooster. He's a YouTuber I watch from time to time. Is he even? Yeah, for some... I don't know why he's still on. It's like late his time. I'll still raid him. Watch his YouTube stuff. He plays Mechabellum from time to time. Not anymore, though. He's moving on to bigger and better things in his life. But thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. If you did, hit that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's our variety day, Monday. We'll be playing, streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So hopefully we'll see you all there. If not, enjoy what's left of your Sunday. It's going to be the weekend for a few more hours, so have a beer. If not, relax. But hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good evening.